Welcome. What it do, what it do, what it be? Here we go, folks. Gonna get some copyright strikes on this. I am playing music today.
Back and forth, backslid into my patterns more. Vices looking like Ganondorf, red flag looking like Matador. Alleged case like it is mandatory to my tatted story. Traded to the source, catch a chicken like it's cacciatore. Mandatory, now we on tour. Living water and broken before. After my trip to Leviticus, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't settle for Ritalin. All my attention was given to peace. Yeah. Hey, son of a man, man in a mask. All of my shit on my lesson.
All right, we are live on multiple platforms. Just a heads up, and I wanted to say hello, welcome, and thank you. People on Facebook, I rarely ever stream on this platform. Personal page, tend to stream on different platforms. I have plenty of outlets: YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook. I'm live on all of them at the same time. Always stream regularly for the last 10 years. So it's not new, it's just I don't do it on this platform. So just giving y'all an extra shout out. And welcome aboard to the stream. This is a special stream. I decided to stream on Facebook, my personal page, just to connect with some people I probably haven't talked to if they come by. And if they don't come by, they watch this later, go ahead and hit me up and say, hey man, I missed you, man. I saw you stream. Because just want to send peace and love to you out there. Hope that you're good. We vibing, baby. We vibing. You know, the New York Knicks just won a chip. I got to get my hat and my jersey. You know, I got that thing loaded. I'm just using it like a weapon. Every time I can, I'm just pull out my Knicks hat or my Knicks jersey and be like, hey, we about that life. You know what I mean? So I don't even want to talk about them because we're going to spend the whole day talking about it. But yeah, so we just chilling. And I am currently setting up the stream, making sure that everything is fine. So go ahead and put this in here. Oh wait, fixing this Facebook live stream right now.
Save big on sushi at Whole Foods.
Just want to send peace and bro. They hit me with commercials after one song, and I need to get Spotify Premium. We out here. Oh man, but yeah. So as I was stating, you know, very very blessed every day. Thanking God for another day. Thanking God for life. Every moment, every time I wake up, man, it's the first thing I do. Honestly, just kind of like grateful for another day. We got to use our day. We got to make the best of it. It isn't always going to be the best, but you got to make the best of it. Giving God thanks is the first thing I recommend everybody do. Because when your heart is grateful, you're going to be grateful for the air you breathe, your eyes, for your ears, for your body, for existing, for the life you've been given, even if there's hard times, you are blessed. Got to be just thanking God for that every single chance you get, which will allow you to be more grateful every day. You know, there's a thing I'll do, like when I go outside, the moment I step outside, I remind myself to give thanks, right? So see my mailman, I'm like, hey man, thank you for your hard work, bro. I know nobody thanks you, but I want to be the one to thank you. You know, things like that. It's real simple, it's easy to do, and it's also showing someone else love and support, which is really nice. So yeah, there's that. And I'm almost finished here. Trying to make sure that all these streams are good. Trying to see if I can get Facebook's chat to pop up. Very hard. Way. Here it goes. We're trying here. But yeah, if you're on Facebook specifically, right now I'm on my personal platform, and the reason doing this whole like ask me anything, the answer, let's chat, because I don't be on here. And actually, my teacher high school, we're on the call, and he's like, "I'm gonna hit you up on Facebook." I'm like, "Dude, I don't use that thing." And I felt bad because it's like, dude, that's one of your favorite humans. You might want to go follow him and all that stuff on Facebook. But I'm on other platforms that I use for business and for charity stuff. And I can't post on certain. Oh, my personal. All right. Well, doing the best we can, folks. But so when he did that, that made me realize, like, man, you really don't be on Facebook. You need to change that, my G. So here I am. I'm gonna start doing it. I need to do it more for everybody. There's a lot of friends, family who I probably have to get in touch with. Oops. Not probably, I definitely have to. Uh, hold on a second. I'm trying to remember my passwords for Facebook. You got me doing some extra work, bro. Yeah. But yeah, that's one thing I realized, I gotta do better. Facebook. I have a lot of good friends, a lot of good family that might not have been in touch with for a while. So this is my reach out call somewhat. Oh, by the way, music is not playing. Yay. All right, so I'm not going to be able to have this chat. I'm gonna make sure this is a little low, but I'll be having my music loud when I be streaming, but I can't have it loud for y'all. But anyways, so yeah, I'm just grateful, and I want to take the start of the stream, which I took already 7 minutes, to say thank you to everybody in the world that I've connected with in any possible way. I'm talking about like old friends, family, random people that I've done things with. You guys are absolutely a big part of how I've seen the world. Like, all the good, all the bad, even the people who've done me dirty, right? Like, I'm grateful for that. It's only enhanced me because sure, I might have been hurt, sad and mad or whatever, but I've evolved and I continue to evolve and grow, and that's the blessing. And then with friends and family, like I know right now, like people across the world, people that are in LA, people that are in New York, Boston, all my friends from everywhere, I can hit them up and be like, oh, it's been a long time. Let's catch up. And that's a blessing. And we'll take that for granted because we forget. It's like, oh my God. I got names I can name. Like Janelle, when I was like elementary, he was a good friend. My boy Angel, Rob. It's just, I'm talking about 10 years old friends, right? Then there's like teenager friends. And what is it? Esther? I don't even remember his name now. Esther. I introduced him to his wife. You know what I mean? Like, pretty cool type of friendships that you build and impact people's lives in different ways. And, then you got Anthony that I was in elementary school with him too. That was another great guy that I, made friends with as a kid. And we might not be in touch, right? And it's my fault. Let's just keep it there. I'm gonna make it very simple. It's my fault. All right, let's all put all the blame on me. I'm willing to take it. You feel me? But those lessons are, those situations are things that can be fixed, right? Like make a call, go hang out. It's not that complicated. But the older you get, the harder that gets. It does become a challenge to stay dedicated to consistency. and this is the topic I want to mention to start off. Is like one thing I've noticed with human beings, like they're very fragile, forgetful human beings. And what I mean by that is like your friend you 20 years ago still loves you the same amount that they did before. They still want to be there for you. But if you didn't reach out to them, not that they're not your friend no more, just time and space, and you know, people have lives. So it's one of those interesting conversations that I'm open to be real about on my side. So that's kind of like where these streams topic of, you know, going through that. By the way, I'm looking for my password for Facebook because I'm logged into it, but I don't know my own password. It's gonna be right. Trying to find it. See? I think I might have found it. Hold on. Try this again. So I'm trying to get my trying to get set up here. Not working out. But yeah, I own that, and I admit it, and I know I gotta be better. But we'll work on it. What I mean? We work on it, and today's the start of that. As best as I can do, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna do more streams on my personal platform and kind of hang out. Let me see something. I'm trying to get this password done. Once I get this, I can relax because that means I can see Facebook comments. Lock this. I think I might have got it. It's loading. It's trying. You entered an old password. Put in a new one. Jeez. 7 months ago. If you don't remember it, I think it has changed. Click here. Hey. Oh. And there's like 100 different passwords in it. Wow.
I can't wait to meet baby Emma. But how are you?
Honestly, I'm overwhelmed. I don't feel like myself
But
at all.
But yeah, so I want to give a shout out to like people in my life, like
I love you.
people in New York,
Maybe it's
my
something
friends
like
in New York.
depression.
The truth
No
is,
doctor can tell you, but PPD
we grew
is a
apart
real medical
when I
condition
mentioned
with
this.
treatment.
We grew
PPD
apart
is
because
just an adjustment phase.
a lot of those friends were living certain ways that wasn't healthy for anybody. You know,
Just
the honest truth about it. And so stepping away from that, it's not a negative, right? Like we're not,
Thanks to Cutwater, I can make real, perfectly mixed cocktails.
just somebody not wanting to be involved in that, it's a good thing. Oh, they want to do something better. That's me and my teenagers. That's kind of why some of those friends I wasn't around. Even people in Chelsea and Boston, they're great friends that were living certain ways. And it's, dude, I'm not involved. I'm not down with it. And it's complicated because you grow up in the ghetto, grow up in the hood, and people doing certain things. You're like, nah, bro. You can't pull them out of it, but you can step away from it. So that's a part of that. And it was always more protecting them, protecting myself, trying to do the right thing within all of that. You know? That's kind of where my mindset is. And by the way, I can't log into my own Facebook. I have to do this the next time I stream. So, it is what it is, folks. But yeah, super early in the morning on Sunday. I just want to take some time to chat about that type of thing and talk about a bunch of stuff. There's female friends who hit me up. They're like, "Hey, what's up?" Or they'll hit me up on Facebook, for example. I'm not gonna say the name, but M, absolutely one of my best friends of all time. He's funny as hell, first of all, like hilariously funny. One of the people who's made me laugh the most in my life. But I say wait, out of respect, you know, I don't like when a female calls me at 11 at night. It's a friend or not. It's like, unless it's an emergency, why are you calling me at that time? I just think men and women shouldn't be engaging in conversations at late night. So I kind of put a barrier between me and all women late night. If you're not somebody I'm talking to, we're not, you know, entertaining something between us. I just don't feel it's okay. I'm not a young kid. I'm not a 15-year-old. I'm not a 20-year-old. You know, it's one thing when you're a kid and you're like, oh. But when you old, nah, bro. Just do you. Call me in the morning or the afternoon, and then leave my ass alone. Out of respect for their boyfriends or husbands, out of respect for my life, like, let's leave it right there. You feel me? Just how I do it. But so there's that, and so there's been a lot of times that women don't understand that. Oh, but we've been friends. We never, you know. And I'm like, I get it. We never. But that doesn't mean that it's okay if we call him at 12 at night. So I've cut back on that for years, just like 10, 15 years of more than that, probably doing that and just kind of creating a barrier. And even if I was single, I still didn't do it, even though, you know, when you're single, you get a little bored, you want to entertain yourself. But yeah, I just have a certain threshold for that. And so then that also makes me disconnected from them. And then I just kind of stay away, not intentionally on a negative thing, but like let them go live and build that new life with their husbands. They'll have a kid. You know, at my age, there's no little kid stuff. It's grown adult stuff. And we out here being adults. And then like old friends will hit me up from New York or from Boston, and they'll be like, yo, let's hang out, and we're gonna go over here. And it's like, nah, I'm not doing it. You can hang out over here. You can come over here. We could go do something positive. Just go to the gym. Let's go to an event. You feel me? That's my thinking. And the reason why I've been good. You want to go back to the block? You going back to the block for what? What am I getting at the block? There's only two things you do at the block. You either serve or get served. You're serving or you're getting served. We all set. Like, we good. You feel me? So that's kind of where that whole storyline goes. And then you know, it's a long story. But so there's that. And then for the last 10 years, I've been doing a lot of charity stuff, a lot of beautiful things for schools and for hospitals. More and more kind of humbling myself to for life too, where like probably more than 10 years, but being able to raise money for charity and stuff like that. I'm gonna be doing something very soon to showcase all that and share with you guys, because I feel like I haven't shared that with my regular viewers. So people that are on Twitch and YouTube and all the other platforms, I'm still speaking to you, all right? So if you're watching this, but what happened was, in the old days, I was doing a lot of volunteer community stuff as a kid. I was 17, 18, 19, 20, working for First Night Boston. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Basically, they host events all year. They do a lot of cool stuff. And I had one of my greatest people in my life. He was very impactful. His name is Emerson. And he basically was like a mentor, father figure, a lot of great things in my life. I cherish that guy. But basically, he was doing the stage management stuff for First Night. And so we started doing that. I started meeting a lot of people, doing beautiful things in schools, and I was doing stuff like workshops and lectures in those days also, which came from my teacher, my high school teacher, Ryan, who also was a big impact in my life. He let music be a part of our curriculum with a very cool extra class, but he also had a lot of good discussion about social, societal things and different deeper conversations that I always appreciated, because in school you don't get that. It's always like, do your math, read this book, here, we're good, get out of here. They shove stuff down your throat, and it never was an interaction. So with him, he helped me. When I was 18, I started doing workshops, and it was so cool because, you know, I'm only 18. They had me in high schools helping out with music because I was a music artist and stuff. So then I'm in there in the high school, then they start paying me like, you know, we're gonna give you some compensation. I do it for free. And then I started getting hired from colleges, things like that. It was pretty amazing. And humbly, like, it's not my world, right? Like, I'm not here to be a teacher. I'm not here to do any of that stuff. I didn't really care for it in the sense of like, oh, this is gonna be my career or something crazy. Never put that in my mind. It was more just a passion. And this is all within 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, doing all those things. And then later on in life, which is in the last 10 years, I've been doing more social media, influencer content creations, a bunch of different things like that, but still doing charities for Boston Children's Hospital and for a whole bunch of other things in the last 10 years, which has been amazing. And I use the gaming stuff and the platform that I created within that. So it's kind of an interesting world to be doing 2 or 3 things at once. Very humbled by that. Like, very special. I gotta skip this song. This is emotional. It's a dope song, but it gets a little deep. There's gonna be commercials. So anyways, the reason I'm bringing that up is because I do need to share that with y'all and show y'all what I've been on, what I've been doing. People probably wondering and probably making up their own stories. Like, what is he doing? Like, I keep private. And I hate to say this, I keep private even from my own family. I keep things to the chest. It's not like I'm hiding what I've been doing. It's literally on the internet. You can Google me for the most part, and you'll see some of the stuff, but not everything. And not even half of what I do is on the internet. But I am public. I am in the world. Like, for example, me streaming right now, I'm on 8 platforms, on 3 YouTube channels at this very moment. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, and yes, Facebook. As you see, we're on all these platforms, but I'm always streaming on most of them except for Facebook, my personal page. I just feel like people don't want to, I don't know, people ain't going to want to engage with some of the stuff I do. So I don't bother post streaming on this platform, my personal page, ever. So I felt like today, I was like, I just got home, you know, I'm looking sparse. I don't even know what that word means. I've never used it before. Today's the first day. Just looking at myself real quick, I'm like, you know, you sparse today, man. You sparse. Whatever that means is what I'm doing tonight. And I was like, you know what? I want to get some words out to the world. And so we're going to do that right now. Share some deep thoughts and go down the rabbit hole, baby. So lock in with me, man. We're gonna share some Bible verses, and I just want to kind of open up my heart and share some thoughts and feelings as I read these for myself and for you. So it'll be for both of us to share, you know, the word. And the truth is even if you're a non-believer, and here's for the non-believers, guess what? God loves you no matter what. You don't have to believe for him to love you. All right? And he forgives you. You need to forgive yourself, forgive others, forgive me if you're watching this and maybe you have something with me. Forgive me. And let's all live with peace and love. You gotta find it within yourself. It starts in here and in here, but with your mouth. You can proclaim peace in your heart. You can proclaim love in your heart. This is very real. This is scientifically proven, right? But we're going to use the word. We could talk about science after. So first things first, what is love? God is love. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Well, that's a whole nother topic. But let's do it. Let's read the scripture. So 1 Corinthians 16:15. These are scripts that I put down to make sure we read on this stream. Let all that you do be done in love. I repeat, let all that you do be done in love. Right? So speak with love. Listen with love. Take actions and reactions with love. Do not let your frustrations, your sadness, your anger, whatever you might be going through, control how you see the world, how you feel the world, how you think, or how you speak. Again, 1 Corinthians 16:14. It's very simple. Let all that you do be done in love. That's one of the best scriptures of all time, to be honest with you. And Corinthians has a lot of great scriptures, but let all that you do be done in love. I said this the other day. I was talking to somebody. They're like, man, you've been ridiculed. And this is like, I hate to bring this up, but you've been ridiculed and, you know, and these people have these campaigns against you for this video game, one video game. A small group of community people were very frustrated with me because I wasn't, you know, I'm the way I speak is, here goes to explain myself. I'm very a little too direct, let's just say, and that might not be the best, and I got to learn to be more gentle and all that stuff. So that's a process I got to work on. But other than that, my intentions are pure. I'm saying the right thing. Not because what you got to understand is a lot of you guys will say, I'm just being real. I'm just saying the truth. And the truth sometimes is disrespectful, ignorant, foolish, and it shouldn't be said. It's not that the truth, you're not saying the truth. You're saying what you're thinking or feeling. That's not the truth. It's a thought or a feeling that you're expressing, but it isn't the truth. So that's where the line gets blurry because I'm just being real. Yeah, you are being really disrespectful, really ignorant. And so a lot of times people's words are wrong. And they think that I'm expressing myself. I'm just being real. It's like, no, hold on. I have a little more. Why don't you speak with love? Why don't you respond with love? And that is the problem. And so for me, for example, somebody was mentioning, there was a community who didn't dislike what I was saying. Now I was saying the truth, but it might have hurt. I could have spoken a little clearer. And I explained to them, I was like, look, I'm not going to respond with hate. I'm not reacting to you with hate. If you got hate in your heart, that's your problem. That ain't my fault. You have to work on you. I got to work on me. I can't make it your fault that I got hate, right? So I'm not going to do the same to you. It's like, if you want to live with hate, that's on you. You work on that. I'm going to respond with love. I'm going to listen with love. I'm going to speak with love. And those are the kind of challenges that sometimes you get frustrated, you get emotional, whatever the case may be. We all feel it. We all go through it. We all human. But the fact is that we can do better. We can be better. We can work on that. We should work on it. And so that scripture, let all that you do be done in love, is way more than enough to help you say, yes, that's true. I'm going to learn to lead with love. Okay? That's true. And then the second scripture, and I'm probably going to speed up some of these so you can just hear it. It says 1 John 4:19. We love because he loved us first. And just a couple minutes ago, I mentioned you don't have to believe in God for him to love you. He loves you regardless. He wants you to know that you're forgiven. So you got to forgive yourself and you got to evolve and work on you, you know, but God loves you regardless of those things. And a lot of times, you know, this idea of religion and this idea of like, well, you got to do this in order to No. You know, does your mom love you regardless? Or do you gotta like do something specific for her to love you? If you have to do something specific, then she don't love you. You gotta love you unconditionally, just like God loves you. And that's what real love is. And you know, be good to yourself. Be good to yourself. A lot of times people will beat themselves up, myself included, for things that we might have done wrong, things that we need to do better with. It's true. We do to do better. But we also can't beat ourselves up at all times. You got to remember God loves us. We're a work in progress. Let's get it popping. Feel me? So yeah, that's another quote that I really love. And I'm just going to kind of read through some of these. 1 Peter 4:8. It says, above all, love each other deeply, because love covers over a multitude of sin. Then you have 1 Corinthians 13:13. Now, this is one of my favorites. These 3 things remain even after death: faith, hope, and love. And love is the greatest of them all. That's 1 Corinthians 13. Corinthians is packed with a lot of like, it's about love, which I love. You know what I mean? Excuse me. And then there's Proverbs 10:12. Hatred stirs up conflict, but love covers over all wrongs. I was just mentioning this earlier, like I can entertain your hate, or I could just lead with love. You know, I'll give you all an example. You know, there was somebody I loved more than anybody who was upset with me about, I don't even want to say, but just a word that was a positive word, but they personally didn't like the word. So then they're like coming at me for it, and I'm like, you want to look in a dictionary, you know? And I'm not, and I didn't do my best in that situation, but I'm like, look at a dictionary. This word is very positive. Where you're getting this from? And it went on a tangent for months about it to other people, about me and how I'm the bad guy because it's a positive word, and it hurt. But I wasn't going to entertain the drama. I was like, no, we're not doing this drama. I'm not a part of that. I'm only going to be here with love to offer. That was my way of, I'll talk with you, we'll work it out. But if you're going to try to expand this big drama unnecessarily, instead of just sitting with a person and saying, yo, what's going on? What are you really feeling? What are you really thinking? Let's talk. That's the right way to answer if you have a conflict. Not holding it in your heart or spreading rumors to other people, not having this type of energy that's unhealthy for you as a person. You got to let that go. And those are the kind of things that's hurtful, in the sense of like, damn, how do I help someone when they're in that place? Right? Like, why I can't fix them. They have to be willing to open up, get better, evolve, and you know, figure that out. And so it's a very interesting time period and process for others. You know, what is it that they need to do? And then you're not involved because they have to figure that out internally. And just being loving and trying to be there as much as humanly possible, to me, is the best answer. Yeah. But never let hate guide you. You know, I have people that I know that are in that space, right? That they'll envy you, and they'll have this spitefulness, and it's like, oh, and they won't know what's really going on inside of them. They're thinking that it's you. And it's like, no, you've got a problem. You blaming the world, pointing the fingers. I mean, you got a problem that you got to figure out. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you work on that and stop trying to blame people for your feelings and your thought, your negative mindset. And that's where, you know, how could I say it? You have to have hands off. Like, you got to let God work on it. There have been times I love someone so much, from a family member, and they're not listening and they're not willing to, change or work on it or even try to like get to an understanding, and it's like, what else am I supposed to do? And you get into those overwhelming moments and you're crushed. You just gotta pray and say, hey man, they're gonna get there one day. They'll figure it out. Let them, give them time, space. Hopefully they figure it out. All right, so John 15:12. My command is this: love each other as I loved you. Pretty fire. And it goes, one John 4:18. There is no fear in love, but perfect love drives out fear. And this is another one where I was just mentioning. Let's just talk about it. Let's understand each other. I'm going to listen with love and try to understand where you're at. It's like, what is really going on with you emotionally, mentally, even physically sometimes, right? Like somebody can be hurting physically. The whole joke about a hungry wife, it's like, you better feed her. Once you feed her, she's in a good mood all of a sudden. Like, that's real. We have to survive, but it's also emotionally, mentally, and all of those things. You know what I mean? So those are the kind of things that I think about, and I'm like, how do I get better? I got work to do, right? With different relationships, and it's like every relationship is very unique, and there's something I need to do with it. Sometimes you just gotta be with it and just be around it. And so, for example, this stream coming up on Facebook and engaging a little bit here, which I'm gonna do better. This is a super early stream for those people on Facebook, but people are probably sleeping or busy in the morning on Sunday. But getting together with them, sitting with them, let them know I'm here. I love you, man. Regardless, whatever you going on, love you. If you listen a little bit, you'll see the love. You'll feel it if you know. You know what I mean? Genuinely. But a lot of times, if I'm not around, you're just gonna be in your own head, making up your own idea of what that is. Does he love me? I'll give you men an advice. Tell your wife you love her as much as you can, right? Like, little house rule in marriages is just like, let them know they're loved. And it doesn't have to be with words. It can be doing them something for them, right? She goes to work, she likes her coffee. She gets up at 6:30. How about you make that coffee, because you're already up, make that coffee just for her. Here, babe. Oh my God, you made my coffee. I'm like, yeah, I got you. Have a good day. She'll go to work with her little coffee. Oh my God, my coffee. She'll be all giddy, like, oh, baby, baby, baby. And you do that every day, little steps, little sweet things. Those are romantic to me. That's the real romance, because those are intangible things that you are considerate and thinking about her. That makes it even better. So for me, I prefer that than just the words. A lot of people who can tell you they love you, but where's the love at? And the problem is if it's not physical, if you're not there with them, how can it show you? And so this is where, like, having the right mindset, like, okay, this person loves me, right? When your lover goes to work for 12 hours, or they go on a 3-day work retreat or whatever it is, you having faith that they love you regardless. They're not out there cheating, right? But this has to be in our everyday existence and everything that we do. And a lot of times people will lose focus and have fear that they cheated, fear that they lying, fear that they're deceiving you. It's like, yo, calm down. That's not their fault that you're insecure all the time, and you got trust issues, or you paranoid, or whatever the case may be. You got to work on it. And then, yes, those people can reaffirm and secure you as a man or woman in that love. But that starts within. If you don't have peace within, that becomes a problem. And I want to kind of go through some scriptures as well. John 14:27. It says, peace I leave with you. My peace I give you. And then there's another one, Ephesians, it says, Let the peace of Christ rule in your heart. This is important, and the peace is not some, you know, physical battle that you go through that you're into. Damn, these commercials don't stop, bro. I keep getting hit with commercials. I gotta get premium Spotify, man. Actually, you know what's funny? I actually got all these songs. You know what? We good, baby. We good. We'll go ahead and play these songs the right way with no commercials. Yeah, so the thing with peace, the secret sauce I'm about to give y'all is it's yours. You're in control of that. Nobody else has control over the peace that you can within yourself. And if you give it away, there you go. Now we talking. Woo. All right, so that piece is yours. I can't allow someone else to take it from me, but I can. If I'm weak enough, somebody said something stupid, I want to snuff them. When I was a kid, I thought because somebody looked at me wrong. You know what I mean? Like we grew up with this tough guy mentality. It's embarrassing to talk about now. You know, I don't talk about it pridefully, by the way, but you know, you grew up in the ghetto and you're like, yo, what you looking at? Yo, what's up? And then now you want to fight them over nothing, right? Like there were fights like that would happen on a daily basis. You know what I mean? And in my time, I would fight my own friends. Like there was one of my cousins. I could remember Chop. Shout out to Chop. It was me, him, and Donnell. I don't know what happened. Chop was wilding, bro. Like he's a fun cousin. We've had a lot of good times together, but he was wilding on something, and we ended up fist fighting. You know, it was a quick little bing, bing, bang, bang, boom, bang, 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 bang. We're like 10, 12. I don't remember the ages. And right after we chilled, it was nothing. It was just a quick scuffle, and that was the kind of routine it was. Some type of ignorant behaviors. It's like, dude, where's your peace? Where's your self-control? Why are you fighting? You know what I mean? Like the man I am now is like, you got to do more than look at me for me to fight you, bro. Like go, like thank you for looking at me. You know, I'll look at the dude like, yeah, thanks, dude. Get out of here. Let me be. You know, if somebody looks at my wife, which I'm single by the way, but if I was involved with a female walking down the street, I ain't gonna fight him because he's looking. Now, if he's being disrespectful and violating her, that's another conversation. Gotta protect yours. But this is the thing in the hood. Could be anywhere, but the tough guy mentality, the macho mentality is very unhealthy and ignorant, especially when I was a kid. Like, bro, y'all got that. Y'all got that. I'm not falling back into that trap. I love my peace. And I'm good in my peaceful existence. None of that stuff can faze me, man. I'm a superhero of peace. So, you know, the scripture I'm sharing is kind of talking about peace within. Let peace rule you, right? And that's important. But the truth is, it's not that easy. Sometimes you got to seek it and pursue it. Okay, and there's a scripture in Psalms 34:14. It says, seek peace and pursue it. What does that mean? Well, it means stop looking for this drama. Stop gossiping on the phone. Stop talking bad about others. Stop trying to look for some problems out there in the world. You know what I'm saying? Why is this ringing like that? Do yourself that favor. You know what I mean? Stop entertaining it. I'll give you an example. If you're sitting there on YouTube looking up fist fights and looking up like drama, people road raiding, you know the road raid. I've watched this stuff. I'm human. You're not here acting, but you go on YouTube every day and you're looking up road rage fights. Boom, 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 and you're looking up like, you know, all this drama. It's like, what am I doing with that information? What am I doing with some random dudes fighting because they honked the horn and, you know, other guy was cutting them off in traffic, and now they fist fighting. The dude brings out a hammer and slams them in the head. Like, what do you get? There's nothing there for you. you shouldn't have that type of thinking. You know what I mean? And that's just a silly example, but the point is where's your head at? You know what I mean? Like really, really, really. Are you seeking peace? Are you pursuing that? Or are you shutting something down? You know? All right, so it says, all right, here goes an interesting one. Psalms as well. 94:19. Matter of fact, rewind this video and play it back when you get a chance, because this was a good one. When the anxiety was great within me, my consolation brought joy. Your consolation brought joy to my soul. So what is this about? This is real life. Like every day, you know, you get a phone call, you gotta go to court for this, or you got an extra emergency bill, whatever the case may be that's stressing you out, and you start getting anxiety over it. The fact is, we all been there. It happens to all of us. And the issue is, where do you go when that happens? Where does your heart and mind and soul go? Right? Find that peace. Take a walk. I promise you, while you're walking, you don't even know it, you're praying, because you're just like thinking to yourself, but you're really thinking with God, and you're wrestling with God, and you're having that conversation. Man, I gotta do this and da da da. They want me to go to court for this thing, and I didn't even, the roof broke because of the hurricane, and damn, man, it's been tough out here. Whatever's stretching you, whatever that thought is, you're processing it with God. You're having that conversation. The prayer. The difference is people who know how to pray and be direct. Lord, you know what? This is tough. I'm not good right now. Got anxiety. The hurricane broke my roof, but they're telling me it's under my name. It's my fault. This and that, da da da. Insurance doesn't want to pay. You're just dealing with it. Lord, I know you got me. Give me the opportunities. You gave me this life. I'm grateful for it. I'm gonna make the best of it. What is the next step in this situation for me to take? This is just logic. Now it's like, okay, well, give me the opportunity. And maybe it'll be some random person that, I know an insurance guy that can help you. It's just a friend that you couldn't confide in. You know what I mean? That person opens the door for you to use and say, yeah, I'll call them. You call them, it gets taken care of. It wasn't your fault anyway, it was a tree. All of a sudden, having faith, taking a moment to stay in your peace, not losing that faith, and working on the progress. That happens to us every day. You gotta have that mentality and then look to God all the time in those moments, you know? And so we have another Psalms 107, chapter 107, verse 1. And this is about giving thanks. And I told y'all earlier, all this connects. So how do I get my love? How do I find my peace? How do I have all that? You know what? You got to start giving thanks to God. Let me start with this one. It says, give thanks to the Lord, for he is good. His love endures forever. Okay? And that's Psalms 107. I'll repeat, because it's important. Give thanks to the Lord, for he is good. His love endures forever. So this scripture to me is common sense. You know what I mean? I woke up. Yo, good looks. Just God got to come down and be like, yo, this is me. What's up? Do I need to do some special thing? No, it's just like I woke up. I'm grateful for this day. Thank you for this day. I'm gonna use it. Let's go. Let's make it a good day. Got this. You feel me? And so once you do that, your day's, you did the best thing for your day. You know what I mean? And there's no routine and pattern and all these ideas of like, be this way, or it's got to be this way, or you got to get on your knees, or you got to put your hands together, or you got to bow your head. No, I could be looking at the camera. Lord, thank you for another day. Thank you for this life, man. I'm breathing. All my organs are working. All these muscles, these bones, these tissues, these blood cells, all this. Thank you. Good looks, my G. That's it. And we good. And guess what? You created a positive thinking of reaffirming, of taking the opportunity of life and using it for better. That's critical. All right, so then we continue. Psalms 118. Then 24 is the verse. It says, "This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it." Another quick example of what I was just saying. That's the key. And I want to kind of talk about a hard time. I've been through a lot of hard times. I privately deal with them, fight through them, I work on them. I don't even tell my family. A lot of people don't know some of the struggles I've been through in my life. I just battle them as a kid, as a teenager, as a 20-year-old, as a 30-year-old. You're not going to say no more ages, you know what I mean? Toast to being young, to all you young folks. But the truth is, all those battles, I didn't have this mindset that I have now, but I've had pieces of it throughout time. And I've learned the best of it all is to rejoice in the fact that I have it. You could go to jail right now. If you say, "Thank you, Lord, for my life. You gave me a good life. This isn't the end. I'm going to work on myself while I'm here. I'm going to leave and be a better man when I get out." And guess what? That's rejoicing. All right. And that's giving thanks regardless of the situation. You know what? You put me in a tough situation I got to get through. I know you can help me and guide me and keep me strong. As long as I got my life, as long as I got the opportunities, I'm going to make the best of it, Lord. Push me through this difficult time. Guess what? That's all you need. I want to give you another verse that says, "Rejoice always, pray continuously, give thanks in all circumstances." Right? So that is a very good verse. And that's another one. Write it down. Take a picture. Again, I just sharing some real life stuff with scriptures added to it while I'm opening up, sharing some of my life and things like that. All right, this is a cool one. Psalms 9, verse 1. "I will give thanks to you, Lord, with all of my heart. I will tell of all your wonderful deeds." So this is common sense. Like, when the blessing hits you, when there's something beautiful that happens and it feels like a miracle, share it. Tell people. Even if you're a non-believer, people will be like, "Damn, God is in your favor." God bless. And it's funny because no matter how much hard work you do, there has to be some kind of luck. But is it really luck? Or is it hard work? If you go and shoot the shot, if you never shot it, it wouldn't go in. But it went in. Was it luck? Or did you work hard at it to get that opportunity to shoot the ball? That's what life is. Shoot your shot. That's the blessing. I don't know if this music is too loud. But yeah. All right, so here's a good one. This is a good one for the music I got playing in the background. It's Christian music, by the way. Psalm 95, verse 2. "Let us come before him with thanksgiving, exalt him with music and song." And these songs, like, I'm a hip hop head, right? I like rap. You gotta be a dope rapper. And I've been listening to rap. I've been rapping my whole life. But you gotta have substance. You gotta have skill. There's a lot to it. And, gospel music's amazing. And that's my favorite. But rap gospel also my favorite. And I'll probably play a song and let y'all hear it. But you've been hearing it this whole time. This is all gospel rap music, by the way. A lot of people be like, "Man," because some people are not into hip hop. It's pretty amazing the skill that it takes compared to just anything else. All right, so with all that being said, the reason I brought all this up, talked about love in your heart, peace in your heart, how to be grateful to start implementing that into your heart. Now I want to talk about one of the key things that I've noticed a lot of people will how could I say? Like, I'll give you an example. If I talked about the world to somebody, if an alien came down and said, "Hey man, what's up with this world, Earth? Can you tell me about it?" I have a decision to make. I could sit there and just speak all negative and be like, you know what? This thing's crazy. These human beings are killing each other. They're destroying the planet. They over here killing each other for no reason, for greed. Then they want to destroy the planet, killing all the animals and plants and wildlife. And we're just taking up land and creating buildings that's poisoning the world with all this toxic vehicles. I mean, it's bad out here, right? Or I could do the opposite. Be like, hey, look, you know, we are a very loving bunch. We're trying our best. We're working forward, trying to build a better future, doing everything we can. We could always use help and be better, but we've been evolving in some different ways, like finding love instead of hate, not being racist, being more united as a world in different forms than we did in the past. You know, we've evolved from being cavemen all the way up to now. We've been getting better over time, and it's beautiful evolution, but it's going to take us more. We got to keep working at this. And that is the opposite side of both sides, like two sides. Cup half full, cup half empty. What are you thinking every day? That tells me if you have love, peace, and appreciation in your heart. If you're thinking positive, then you do got love, peace, and appreciation in your heart, in your mind. If you thinking negative, you got a lot of work to do, man. And I'm not judging nobody, because I've been there, I'm human. But these are the kind of things that we got to change and progress to stay strong. And so I want to kind of give y'all a couple notes in here. It says, I can do all through him who gives me strength. Philippians 4:13. And the key is, like I said, somebody asked me if there was like a super alien that came down. I forgot what movie that was. It was what's his name? Keanu Reeves came down to Earth as an alien or something, and he was like, "Oh, you know, well, I get to decide if the Earth, you know, if we're gonna destroy this Earth or not." He was talking to like a mother and her child. I don't remember the movie. It was still such a long time ago, but it was beautiful because the message of it was like, what type of representation are these human beings? Who's representing us? It's definitely not politicians. Definitely not, you know, some random athlete or whatever. It is everyday people. Everyday people that go to work, do the best they can at their job, come home, take care of their family. Those are the people that represent humanity, you know, on a day-to-day basis. But sometimes you lose faith. Sometimes you're not strong. Sometimes you don't have all these qualities that I've been mentioning. You're struggling. But that Philippians is really powerful. We can do all this through him who gives me strength. It's just basically like a prayer to say, strength, be good. I got this. Instead of falling into the dark thoughts, feelings, and emotions. My biggest heartbreak has always been very simple. No female really broke my heart. Like you know, maybe I'm just lucky, but I haven't had the devastating heartbreak of a female where it's like, oh my God, the world's gonna end. Like, I've been lucky. But I've had family break my heart, and it wasn't because, how would I explain it? Like, just them thinking negative and being negative, it hurts, it sucks, it's sad, because it's like, come on, man. Life is short, you're not gonna live forever. Let's stick to the positive influence thing, you know? And they won't realize how bad it is internally until maybe later on when they start finding that peace and they find that love, and they're like, wait, this is what this is like, you know? And I think human beings are so complicated, they'll lie to themselves And I see it on social media all the time. You know, people are arguing about politics, the blues and the reds, and what side are you on? It's like, yo, I'm on Earth's side. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on Earth. Let's get to reality here. I'm all set with all that left and right. How about we work on being good humans? How about we work on doing the right thing for each other? Let's develop that. I think a lot of times we'll convince ourselves, this is what I'm doing the right thing. It's like, nah, hold on, slow down. And it's always interesting to see those conversations happen on social media, but they're never directed in the right way. Anyways, that's another side conversation, but it's the same thing with human beings, where we have the tendency to justify our actions. Even if it's a negative thought, a negative feeling, it's like, oh, I'm feeling this way because of this. Like, no, move on, grow, develop, progress, prosper, you got this, evolve, you know what I mean? You see sometimes, like, I remember there was a family member that died, and their kids, that she had a bunch of kids, they were all fighting about like who owns what and who gets what, and it's like, you know, it's heartbreaking because it's like, dude, you're not thinking positive, you're not thinking motivational. I said this to a family member recently about, you know, I got 2 kids, I got 4 nieces and nephews, I'm trying to calculate. Yeah, 4 nieces and nephews. 4 nieces and nephews. And I was like, give all the money to the oldest kid out of all of them. I think that oldest kid will have a good heart. This is me having faith in the world. That oldest kid will have enough goodwill to give everything equally to each other. And I want that one person to own it. They're the adults, they're the biggest kid. And if the money all comes out, I don't need it to be a drama between them. It's like one person's gonna have it. Now you guys are gonna split it up properly and everybody's gonna be fine. Maybe I'm delusional on that. But that was where my head was and my heart was. And that's where my hope could be with everybody, having the mentality, loving, positive, supportive for each other, being fortunate. You know, and this is where I want to read a couple quick ones. Luke says, for nothing will be impossible with God. Luke chapter 1, verse 37. Another one is, the joy of the Lord is your strength. Let your light shine before others. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16. It was a good one. Proverbs 17:22. A joyful heart is good medicine, but a crushing spirit dries up the bone. There you go. 2 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 7. And here we go. For we live by faith, not by sight. And anyways, I've been kind of like too many verses, not enough real talk. But the concept of all of this, talking about love, we're talking about peace, and that's within. You have control of that. Only you. God is the one that gives us these qualities, right? You have patience, you have kindness, you have goodness, you have self-control. Are you faithful? You have love and joy. These are beautiful gifts, right? But by the way, let me switch it up. I'm about to switch it up in a minute. But you have all those things, let me know. Find it within yourself. Be real to yourself. And open your mind and heart, because that's the key. God got you. And so that's where the message is. And I don't have the answer for you. you know, that's between you and God. It's always between you and God, no matter what you think. That's kind of today's message. Work on it, be on it, live on it. Don't be confused by other people's gossips. Don't be confused by speculation that you've created an idea. I'll give you all a storyline of like a wife and a husband. The wife is like, oh my God, he did something and this is what happened. And it's like they're creating ideas of, I'll give you an example. The wife is having a dream. She wakes up in the middle of the night. She punches her husband in the arm. And he's like, what happened? What's going on? And she's like, you cheated on me. And he's like, what? No, I didn't. He's a faithful man. And she's like, you cheated on me. And he hits her again. He's like, yo, why are you hitting me? Stop hitting me. And then he's like, I can't believe you cheated on me. How could you do this? And then he's like, what are you talking about? I had a dream that you cheated on me. It's like she dreamed that she cheated. It wasn't real, but for her, the fact that she thought it, she felt it, she was heartbroken, crying, emotional, angry, punching him, all because of the thought. So your thoughts, if they're positive, can affect you in a positive way. Your brain can't register if something is real or fake. So if you put something in your thoughts, your brain will think it's real, whether it's pain or pleasure. It's a reality. It's scientifically proven. You can go look up the data on this. So do not feed your brain negative things to reinforce this fake idea that's going to feel real in your mind. Separate that stuff. Be strong, you know. That's what I got. I got a long message here. That's most of the message. Got a little more to go, but hey, yo, Koros on Twitch, thank you for coming by. What's going on with you? So just so you know, I was streaming all these years on every platform. I never streamed on my Facebook. I wanted to stream on my personal Facebook because I got friends, I got family. I'm sharing a positive, encouraging message about keeping the peace and love in your heart, opening your heart and mind for God so that you can be refreshed, renewed, and have a direction in your life to move forward. I tell people if they're non-believers, that's okay. This is something that's worked for millions and billions of people. And you know, Jesus is the answer in my book. You don't have to be religious, but if you follow Jesus's teachings, he definitely impacts in a positive way. And you say you don't check Facebook? Yeah, me neither, man. I don't be on there. And that's why I'm doing this today, because I felt like there's friends, there's family that I haven't reached out to, that I haven't talked to, that I'm trying to help clear their mind on some of this, you know. I'm gonna stream later probably some gaming stuff after this breakdown, but I'm doing a deep dive breakdown. I got a whole list here on my Google Docs of verses from the Bible and kind of just sharing some thoughts with people about my feelings with this stuff, and then trying to hopefully provide some type of light in all of that. By the way, hold on.
Your timeline just a hate crime coming in hot, feeling like Pac back in 9-4 when he took 5 shots. Too much drive to ride your wave. Ditch my top and I'm off that lot. Black on black on black on black on black on black on black. You don't have to ball a rap to get them racks on racks. Uber poolers trying to catch my vibe and find my way. Yeah, I know I'm ratchet, but I'm really safe. Hot sauce dripping. Everybody wants to start.
I'm looking for some guys. 1 second.
Now everybody pay attention. Now everybody pay a fee. Even Trump got to take a knee. When the horn blow, y'all gon' see. Make the wall fall down like yee. I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'ma
Can't find it.
Cause we still alive. No big. I feel like Pac. I shoot the shot. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Shoot that shot. Shoot that shot. Shoot why not? Hey, why
Trying to find something on my
ain't no big. Feel like Pac. Feel like Pac. We can't lose. We can't stop. We can't stop. Yeah, coming in hot. Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
can't find it.
Shoot that
Can't find it. I'll find it another time. Anyways, so we'll continue sharing the final message on this whole thing. In the end of the day, that's the kind of truth that I live in, and those are things that we should all think about every day and try to be better with and progress with. I got much work to do as far as like reaching out to each person that I love and care about, friends and family that I haven't talked to in a while, things like that. Shared this on Facebook mostly to kind of just directly connect a message with you guys and give you the best I could in this conversation with them. Now I am gonna end this Facebook stream because I don't want to spam you guys with a lot of stuff. But hopefully y'all watch this later and you're like, yo, I appreciate you. And just call me, text me, hit me up. The end of the day, you know, I'm trying to spread the positive love and peace for everybody to find their ways in the world and find their ways on a day-to-day. Whether you're a young kid trying to sort out who you are and what's going on in the world, you're an old person who's, you know, recalibrating all those things. I think some of the verses and messages from today hopefully can guide and protect you, take you further. Rewind, maybe I'll do like a list. I put it up on, so put it up on here in the chat, some of the verses that I actually, yeah, let's just do that. I'm gonna have a bunch of them. And we'll put this in directly into the chat. Actually, this is not gonna fit. But we'll put it on here on Facebook at least, if that's fit on Facebook. It's kind of wild, Facebook lets you put that much stuff in there. There it is. So all of those verses and things like that are in there. What's the word, man? One second. One second.
Ustedes le dicen KB, pero no papi, es un loco, ese moreno papi loco, ¿me entiendes lo que te quiero decir?
You're good, man. All right, y'all have a good one on Facebook. All right, so I'm not done streaming. I'm not done streaming. I was streaming on Facebook. Wanted to kind of just make sure we're good on it. But yeah, that's the day. We're gonna get busy, play some video games. Spent this year not playing as many video games as I normally do. Normally I'm playing hundreds, at least over 100 a year. I think this year I got way lower number, which is totally cool. I also wanted to also wanted to get more sun this year, so I had low vitamin D, man. For the first time I went to the doctors and I never had low vitamin D before. Pretty bad. So I was like, wow, I need to work on this. And so getting more sun, eating good foods, trying to get my act together. It's a part of that. You feel me? You feel me? I'm trying to prepare to maybe just go right into streaming and be on my regular channels. What do y'all think? Should I do that? My lips look dry, man. They're not that dry. I don't know what's wrong. It's super random. Hey, look, we gonna put this Knicks hat on, bro. We're gonna do it like that. This is gonna fix everything.
MJ back in
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna wear this to sleep. That's where I'm at with it right now. We're back to being normal here, folks. Oh, man.
Never knew my daddy, so nobody showed me. Taught me how to walk through the storm when your heart feel heavy and it's hard.
But yeah, Facebook's funny, man. I stopped using it because I'm on all these platforms. I just felt like that's my personal family and friends, and I'm like, you know what? I don't share my content. I don't know if y'all people who engage with me on all this gaming stuff. I don't share any of that with my family. I kept it very private. I'm not hiding it from them. But it wasn't like I'm like, oh, come watch me stream or come play with me. I just kind of just do me. Keep it low key. That might be a problem. It might be bad. But that's just how I've been. I don't know what. I gotta think about why, but there's reasons. I just don't know why. Let me make sure that the stream is good. Yeah, we're probably just gonna kick back and play some games, guys. I want to do that. I don't like my camera, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Do you love me? Yeah, I'm gonna make my camera very small. I haven't done it like this before, so it'll be interesting. I'm gonna shrink my camera and put it so. This stream is getting copyright strikes, so it's probably gonna get shut down on all platforms. I shouldn't be listening to gospel music. I shouldn't be listening to music at all while I'm streaming. It's the one thing that's annoying about this stuff. Like, I love listening to music, but I can't play it on my stream for my viewers the way I want to. Should I have that up or this up? I'm deleting some stuff. We gotta play some video games, man. We just finished a beautiful quick message. I think I'm gonna start doing that on my streams. First hour is the message. Second hour is the vibes. Third hour, I don't know. All right, so we got a couple things to do. Let's log into Marathon real quick. But what's cool about streaming with this setup that I have is I can turn off a specific channel and just like, oh, we're done on this channel. Talk to you later. That's what I just did for Facebook. I just feel weird on Facebook. Like, I know so many people on there, and it's like I wouldn't want to ignore them or not talk about things. Like the best example I could give is like family and friends. Like when it's a family or friend, it's like, why don't you just call me? Don't come to my stream chat. It's kind of annoying. It's like, I want to talk to you, I want to see you, but instead you're hitting me up on some stream. I can't tell you what I need to tell you. I can't express what I'm really feeling. I could if I wanted to, but like, not always the best. Like, there's private conversations to have with family and friends you want to discuss. And it's like, you know, you want to ask somebody about their health, right? And somebody tells you they got a health issue. One of my cousins, and I'm like, if he gets on the stream, it's like, I can't ask him, hey man, how's that thing going? Like, hey man, what's up, buddy? How you doing? What's going on? How you been? What's new? And we're just kind of like dancing around the topics of real life when it's like, I just want to ask you, what is going on? You know, you had a back problem. Did you fix it? What's this? What's that? You know, like normal conversation. And when you're on a stream, it's weird because you're like, if I say this, I don't want to put their private business out there. It's like, oh, let me just shut up. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, so I come in here. There's like a daily, which I don't do much of, which I need to. There's a daily bargaining, which is really fire, which I'm not even ready to do yet. I haven't played enough to. You can basically buy a bunch of stuff for very cheap. And it rotates every day. This is kind of trick that they do to keep you in the game. I gotta give them props. So games will do stuff like daily challenges or something silly. This game does the bargaining in here. So like you will get specific things you might really, really want for super cheap. You know, weapons, gear, all that. It's just a slick move that they do, in my opinion. And then they also, this is like the best multiplayer outside of Battlefield this year that came out. I don't think Battlefield came out this year, but one of the best multiplayers that came out this year. I'm trying to think of what multiplayer came out this year. You know, specifically shooters, but this is the cream of the crop. You know what? We're gonna do that. I'm still in the mood to talk, but not play. Let me Google this. We're gonna Google it. Google it. I just use ChatGPT to cheat sometimes. I probably shouldn't. List all of the PvP multiplayer games that released in 2026.
It's your boy Mike T. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I'm telling you to list all of them. Bunch of fighting games, Skin, NBA The Run. Wow. Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close, dude. There's nothing. Yep, so my conversation is right. Oh wait, let me put this on. I gotta go take a break. I'll be right back. I'll be back. They thought it would bring me, it only made me bend backwards. Gave all my problems to God, then he did gymnastics. Giving out gyms and jewels, they thinking it's dipset. God, okay. A lot of folks said I should stop, I ain't quit yet. If still speaking out loud, I don't wanna chit chat. Give all my problems to God and watch how he flip that. Watch how he flip that. Watch how he
watch how he flipped it. They looking arms crossed like God really did this. No, they thinking that man would've fell off of setbacks. God never blew on a crypt thing. The veil on my eyes, God came and he ripped it. God's like on me, no way you can't trip this. Is goodness and favor to that I'm a witness. Soldier for Christ, you're all on my hit list. Don't know how I did it, just know that he did it. Whatever he's on, yeah, he know that I'm with it. I'm walking the room and they all get to fidget. I'm speaking this shit, but I'm feeling convicted. Everything that I face, yeah, they thinking I'm done cause it's looking all vicious. But I conquered the snake cause he conquered the grave. They forgot how my God turns L's into wins.
Gyms and jewels, they thinking it's dipset. God, okay. A lot of folks said I should stop, I ain't quit yet. If still speaking out loud, I don't wanna chit chat. Give all my problems to God and watch how he flip that. 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 Watch how he turned it around. My God just turned it around for me. Yeah, my God just turned it around. He turned it around for me. He flipped that. too high for my God. He'll flip that. He turned it around. Turned it around for me.
Whew. All right, man. I am finally on. By the way, this is I have not published a video. I got a video for this build. Shout out to the community, man. They got me in, bro. They put me in. They made me do it. Made myself a full scorer last week or this week, whatever. I don't know. It's last week, this week. A lot of people are weird about this. This is the conversation of the night, right? This is gonna be the argument. What is this week and what is last week? For me, Sundays is the start of a new week in my mind. That's how I look at it. My week starts on Sunday. The reason for this, you know, I even go to the Bible. We keep on going to the Bible. So on the seventh day he rested. That's one. Number two, you spend Sundays usually resting, you know, not at work most of the time, and regenerating and rebuilding yourself, whether you go to church, whether you relax, play some video games, you know, whatever it is you do to give yourself some type of So that's the Kickstarter for the week. But logistically, all right, let me Google it. What is the official start of a week? All right. Either Sunday or Monday. They don't even know on the internet. Traditionally considered the start of the week for the US, Canada, and other countries is Sunday. Monday, the international standard sets Monday as the first day. In Europe, Asia. Well, I'm in America. I'm an American. We're going with Sunday, baby. And also, I just feel like my first day of the week ain't no work week. It ain't no Monday. It's not good enough. I'll make it Saturday if anything. You know what I mean? Like, I'm about to flip the script and be like, yo, Friday after work is the first day of the week. You know, what y'all think? We crazy? Hey, that's how I'm feeling. You can't say no to me on that. I'm gonna make my own rules. You know? But yeah, this build is fire, man. I had a lot of fun with it. I played, 3 days here and there. And was playing mind games with people. Like you see right here, this footage is hilarious. We rewind that. So this guy right here, I'm posting him up and doing all types of crazy stuff in the post. I'm doing little face up posts, hops, all it's just stuff that you don't see in a post score. Post score usually just back you down. They're boring as hell. Me, I'm like a sporadic wild man in there. I'm doing double step backs. I'm doing spin hop jumper step backs. Like it's just combos in the post game. But he was jumping at everything. This one was, I was just dying laughing the way I trolled everybody playing this build. It'd just be too much. So this one right here, like, look, he already suffered 4 times, right? And then I'm going for the 5th one right here. Little hop jumper got him. But yeah, man, post scoring is one of the best in the game. You always got to make one a year, I think. No. Hang on. Yeah, it's a dope build. That's my last build, bro, because I ain't spent no money on this thing. I basically you know, got lucky this year. I made a lot of builds this year. Shout out to all those who show support for that. It's only because of you. I ain't spending my money. 2K don't get my money. Well, it does sometimes, but it don't. You know what I mean? Like, my viewers and people that show support. Even Cloudy, you know, basically sponsored a build or two. Yeah. It was a good year. I actually want to talk about that. Apologies to the crew, which I'm going to send them a message if they felt like I failed them, right? Like I did the crew, and I was going to put them on Pro-Am and then teach them how to play in competitive and play in real tournaments for money. You know, every day there's win hundreds of dollars every day just by playing in a tournament for tonight. Like tonight there'll be a tournament happening right now that you could go play. That's how cool the community is. They got like everyday tournaments, and I was gonna get them in there, but things happened, man, that I just was like, I didn't sit well with me, which I don't want to talk publicly about, but things just weren't sitting well. And I just felt like the person that was in that space that they were in a negative place. And it was like, yo, I'm good, bro. I'm not going to war with you over this damn game. That's what I was feeling in my heart. So I stepped away, actually, and to protect them and to protect myself and to like be at peace with them. You feel me? And it's an interesting topic, but I don't talk about it at all, pretty much. I'll talk about it now a little bit. Hey, why did I make that highlight? Made a highlight of somebody else? Oh no, that's a block. That's this is sick. Yeah, man, I had fun with this build. I've only had it for 3-4 days, man. I got a lot of clips. Look at this. Man, look at him jump. It's too funny. Anyway, but yeah, that's another topic. I do gotta address it. Just don't know how to without telling them things that they don't need to know. My favorite height is 6'9" for this year, I'm gonna say. My other 6'9" is ridiculous. It's a center, but it's crazy. And then I got the other 6'9" that was kind of just like a fool around with cloudy build. Whew. I gotta hit up NBA 2K, man. I haven't talked to them in a little bit. I was just thinking about it. I was like, you know what's crazy? I never asked them about post scoring. I don't even know if they ever made videos about it or something. I gotta get back in touch with the world. You know. But all right, we're officially back on the stream for the day. My camera is weird as hell, I'm gonna be honest. I think we're good if I'm like this, right? I want to put it back to the side. I don't want it to be too weird. Not like that. It's not good. Where should we go? This way? Yeah. It's kind of weird wearing this collar shirt and then my neck's out. I'm not gonna lie. But gonna be fine. Yo, man, I'm trying to load into Division real quick, by the way. I'm watching some of this footage and I'm like, what are you on, bro? That was fire. Actually, never seen all these highlights. I'm gonna be honest. First time. Damn, I got a lot of blocks. What's crazy is I'm shooting contested like 40% contested. I'm still making them in this. Post scoring is too easy. I'm just gonna say. Hate to say it out loud, but it's not easy in the sense of like learning to do the moves to take the shot. It's easy in the sense of making the shots contested, because that's what I'm saying. Because, you know, post scoring, if you don't position yourself right, you're going to end up failing. Easy to fail with this type of play style. Like, I'm taking 808 threes. Like, I've been doing crazy stuff with this board. And to be honest, man, not streaming 2K is so much better for me because my internet is faster and I'm able to, like, hit shots more consistently. Internet's not so fast. Got Comcast. At some point, man, we need to get rich, and I gotta buy like the highest speed 10 gigs internet speed, download and upload, so I can have smooth shots. Hang on.
Gotta get the full picture when it come to life. I can't crop nothing. Okay, gotta pay my dues. I know he gon' reimburse me. I can't hide my love for God, Brody. You can search me. Horoscopes and dream catchers tell me, is it working? Some of y'all be too drunk.
A lot of blocks. I think I'm probably gonna be running into the ones I already seen, right? How many more clips is there? I'll wait till I see something I just saw to finish it. Just shooting at people's faces, dude. Here it is. I said we under troll fest. I see most of them now. That's fire. Appreciate myself. Alright, we good. Alright. Well, I'm playing Division real quick. I haven't played this as much this week. I played when this new season started. I love it. They did the PvP stuff. I haven't got into the PvP heavily yet. The season's still not over. I got a ways to go. But y'all gonna see me play PvP this week, possibly, if I get a chance, or next week. Great companies. Ooh. Wait. Hunter's Fury. Do I have a full set of that? I like coming here and looking over there because that has exclusive items that you could get, like really powerful stuff. I'd end up scooping, you know? But let me come over here. I don't even have to go over here. What's wrong with me? Where is it?
Yeah, they wanna see me crash out or worse. They don't get it though, that faith really work. Go mode. Miles probably call it glow mode. Throw a net over the side, get a bolo. Yeah, we still 40 deep, never solo. Peacemaker with the Nortes and Soreño.
ABCD, is this not alphabetical order?
Why they always going live when they stressing? Shut up.
Where's your
Talk to
agent?
God for your blessing. Hey, let me learn you a little lesson. Boy, you messing with the message. Why you out here
There it
being
goes.
messy? Talk about the resurrection. I be good in every section. That's on God on a set. When they ask where I'm from, I just said I'm from heaven. We ain't got no time for that.
Oh, I can't see.
Put me on a line for that. Off top, locked in on 10, heaven sent. We ain't got no time for that. Me, I ain't got no ties to that.
I don't think I have it on me. It's gonna be in my stash. Come on. One thing I always forget, I have too much stuff, basically. And all my stuff is hiding in another. Oh no, here, I got it right here. Ooh, shotgun? Shotgun? Enemies within.
To the club for the Christian, the bloods for the rich and the thugs, cause my clique is the blood.
20% killing a debuff enemy with your weapon.
I'm playing C's in LA, but I'm mad about what happened to Keith Lee in the Bay. You could come back next time.
So I'm trying to make a build with this shotgun that I have. I already got an amazing build for it. But it would be cool to go in and try to make a different one. It's Hunter's Fury. So basically Hunter Fury is an up close version. Mine's is far. The craziest build. Let's actually go. Let's do this. I'm gonna do tier 10. I'm just gonna try to take a tier 10. Let's see if there's some people out there that want to run it. The problem with tier 10 is people don't want to pick you up when you're running what I'm running. I got on is outrageous. It's like, what are you doing? You would look at it and you would think, nah, bro. But this shotgun shoots long range. It's basically like a sniper. And then I have Striker, which is not supposed to be ran this way, but this is a broken method, and it's super powerful, and that's what I love about it. But basically, you're taking advantage of the shotgun having 8 shots, right? You can do 8 bullets, and your Striker gets leveled up fast because it's a shotgun, right? It does long range shots, so you can basically stack up those shots. And there's this new system in this game, which called Augment, which gives you a modifier, an extra buff, an extra perk, an ability, and I have extra damage, double the damage on a bunch of the pieces, which makes it crazy strong. And also it reloads. It adds extra bullets. Every time I shoot someone, I'm getting extra bullets back. So the more I shoot, the more I get bullets back. So sometimes I won't even have to reload for a while. But just imagine being able to spam attack someone and then hitting double the damage. I don't know what this setup is. Since it's a shotgun, you gotta understand this shotgun is crazy. What is this? Can I not see? Oh, it's he chose. He wants a 3-man this, or are we gonna get a 4? I'm about to take this whole thing off, man. We done for the day. I'm gonna take this collar shirt off and relax. I've been not getting so pretty lately. Been more comfortable than I do. Where's the other guy? He's still at the base.
I don't even know where that came from. Lead the signs to the zodiac. I don't need them, I just go attack. I make it epic, come in. Quit playing with me, I go really bad. All 19, listen, they gon' have to hold me back. Yeah, they gon' have to hold me back.
We head back. My fault. These guys are probably like, "Where are you doing? Where are you?" I went over there for no reason. I was just trying to check some. September.
I'm thankful. For anyone that doesn't know God, it's your opportunity. Should have seen this with me.
I'm gonna tweet something crazy.
Holy Spirit.
There it goes. Actually, no, we can't. We gotta play.
Won't you wrap me up inside your light? I know everything's gonna
Let me turn on mine.
Best believe this here gon' last for life. Hey, yeah. Holy Spirit, come into my life. Won't you wrap me up inside your life? Whoa, I know everything's gonna be alright, right.
You listen to tier 10? You give it a tier 6. This dude's trash.
Whoa, make it better. You're my treasure. You forever. I won't ever.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get it.
Every single day I'm finna tell you that I love you. Yeah, hop on my flesh and I'm gone. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I've been waiting for love so long. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I got a light inside so strong. Don't wanna lose this hit, no, no. Your love, it pours on and on. You tell me I'm not alone. Oh, okay, I ain't pour no code.
You can see this is a shotgun, right? But it can shoot far and do the same amount of damage. The
Yeah, that means everything's gonna be alright. I got a good thing by my side. Right through the
Why can't I hear the game?
Look at my soul and you gon' see a fire. I let the spirit
What is going on?
Come to the river when you feeling dry. Like a gorilla beating down my pride. You gon' be seeing his
Oh, it might be low.
I'm feeling humbled every time I cry. Holy Spirit, come into my life. Won't you wrap me up inside your light? I know everything's gonna be alright. Let's believe this here gon' last for life. Hey, yeah. Holy Spirit, come into my life. Won't you
Yeah, for some reason, my audio isn't popping up. Yeah, so this can play long range as a sniper. I mean, shotgun that can do crazy damage. If you'll see, once I put up the stacks on Striker, this thing is outrageously strong. Honestly, tier 6 is probably too easy. Tier 6. This can play tier 10. This guy wanted this gear. I did not want to come for this gear, but I'm in here anyways. Let's see. Okay, it's skill endurance. So he has a skill build he wants to make. I mean, I need it. I'll take it. I'm not mad. I ain't gonna be mad. But I was hoping for... Oh my goodness.
Rise up and know that the Christ in you resurrected from the dead,
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
so that we may have life and life in abundance.
See how fast I'll melt this guy? Watch.
Let's breathe again.
Wrong person.
2, 3.
Oh, I'm about to die. No. Sniper in the back over there. Look. Yeah, I'm about to kill that sniper. Y'all ready? Watch this. I'm able to hit with a shotgun with the same amount of damage I would do up close from this far. That's why I love it so much. Listen. Guy's laying right there on the floor and I just like aiming in the wrong spot.
Words can be deceiving when they question who you are. All the question is who you are. Time after time, I've been feeling all the signs to come alive. Yeah, yeah. Time after time.
Up this and see what we can do out there.
What's inside? Yeah. Like CPR. Ready here this high. I had to go through the fire for the cold nights. Like CPR. Yeah, you hear my scars. They left, you brought me to your life. All this time I've been looking for you. If I just open my eyes. When I open my eyes, I can see it clear. Like CPR.
Only tier 6. I don't know why I'm playing like it's a tier 10. But... no problem not getting no drops. It's kind of crazy. 0. Is that audio in there? Let me pause this music for a second. No. It's low. Slow for me, loud for you guys. Sheesh.
We do it for God. Now let's go show the world what you got in you and how much greater you about to come back.
Hey, this right here hard, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, you coming for me?
Look what they fear.
I need to back up.
Y'all doing the most, but at the most, y'all not even there. Came from the coffee shop, I had to wake up
Whoa.
to get to here.
He's coming directly from me, guys. Gotta get rid of him. He has grenades, so he can just kill all of us in 2 seconds. Oh. He already killed one of my guys. We don't target him, like, he's pretty much done. Pick him out. And am I missing? I am missing. Sheesh, I'm in a tree.
Yeah, they wanna vilify. Got the city on my side. Yeah, they wanna vilify. Now I'm ready to testify. Yeah, the spirit's still alive. Yeah, the spirit's still alive. Take the plank out my eye. Hope you ready for the vibe.
Look, I'm gonna kill all of them just by hiding under cover. This shotgun's ridiculous. Oh, who did that? Guy on the right.
My mama real. I got it there. I had it. Oh, no, yeah. Hey, it's gonna be one heck of a year.
Come on out, fellas. What the heck? Where you come from?
It's gonna be one heck of a year. Look what they fear. I'm up in the sphere. Y'all doing the most, but at the most, y'all not even there. Came from the coffee shop, I had to wake up to get to here. Tough in the mission that came with decisions of what a career. Yeah. And the way that you showed up to here.
I died.
So yeah, for real.
I want to tweet something that sounds outrageous, but it is the truth.
So I don't need a rose, but I might push a phantom that's right off the lot. I know I'm serving the father of time, and that's whether I got on a paddock or not. Canada Goose for the code, and they told me to count on my blessings. I counted a lot, stashing my treasure in heaven where it'll get better and don't gotta weather the ride. Yeah, KD the second, that's rapper, that's reverend. They started with Jesus, but I never left it. Think they protected, we tear down your hedges. I gave you the book, but you boys never read it. Don't need your credit, you cannot check on my dress. It's still swinging, I'm Eddie from Texas.
It's still not finished. I go down and they suffering out here. Oh my god, no way, this is getting for real. It's getting rough. Let me back up. Okay. About positioning in this game too, like AI is some of the best I've seen, and this is crazy because like a lot of people talk trash about AI. I mean, Ubisoft, right? You know, like, oh, Ubisoft is this and that. It's like, yo, if you play the Division's AI, them dudes is flanking, they freaking surrounding you, they take cover when you start, you know, going crazy. They'll throw out their drones and throw out a bunch of stuff at you. Like, it's not easy how you're dealing with these guys. I'm used to it, so I make it look a little easy, but there's a positional battle happening. They're pushing you, and then one of them is flanking towards the left, the other guy's flanking towards the right. They're just starting to surround you. Now you're like, bro, pretty far. Jesus, he led me to freedom. The tribe undefeated, we keep it in season. Look, you gotta see it. The home of the free has got 10,000 reasons. No people for pleasing, no fraud of the treason. We really believe this. 5 on the dot, yeah. I'm going off and I don't plan to stop. KB and Dilly, yeah. How y'all this free with a head full of locks? I bring his will to the table. I'm never entangled. I giving you red table talk. Yeah, KB and Dilly, we setting it off. I'm just cruising. I'm gonna be real. I should have just stood on Facebook and kept on preaching. We're gonna play this game for another 3 hours. The thing with the Division, man, like I get into it, I'm locked in. I want to get tier 10 God rolls on my striker, which I have not tried to do yet. This build is still amazing, but to get the best version, something a lot of people don't realize, like there's this casual community that will play a game, they'll just play. But then there's people like me that want the best possible version ever. And
rest in peace, Ali. I love you, man.
One of the best ways to do that is grind out some of the content. That's what's the point of it, right? Like they make this end game stuff very hard but rewarding for you to get the perfect setup. And what's rewarding about that is that I make my placement. For example, instead of using striker with a regular weapon and doing all the regular stuff, I got the shotgun version.
I got distracted by the world to make the wrong choices. I tried to
fill the hole with
lust, but it's all pointless, cause everything goes back to dust, even your voices. So now I pray when I record, let the Lord join us. I remember dark nights full of loneliness, how I was moving, what's the opposite of living holiest? The low points that got me getting closer to the holiest. I'm thinking back, I was broken, just a lonely kid. Yo, I ain't better than none of you. I was comfortable with sin for so long, I was suffering, man, I struggled too. I was blind and disappointed by mama dukes, and every day I dealt with the stress, that's what the traumas do. I know it well, homie, I was living life angry. The love of Christ changed me, I was used to fights daily. Was out for night shady, people thought it might break me. The Lord inspired me, now everything I write crazy. God revealed his purpose for me, I'm filled with joy, patience, and love. His presence is here for real, there's peace inside of my soul. Through Jesus, I'm free from guilt, but still, I'm being careful, the devil be trying to steal. I pray for all the low homies who ain't got none, whose pops left early, now they out here riding shotgun, looking for some love in the streets, so they pop one, and they ain't gonna stop until they look inside a cock gun. The streets is just a trap, and most of the homies locked up, and everywhere you take a look, the devil always pops up in places you don't wanna see him. I thought I ain't gonna meet him in the church, but that's the perfect platform for his Coliseum. My homie turned himself in, he tried to end it all.
These guys know what they're doing.
Remember what you living for. The love of Christ is bigger than all
pushing up on these guys. I love it.
For people's approval, just know you live for God. He's traumatized, he tried to jump from the 4th floor. Stories like my homies that stick with me like a war score. I'm happy he ain't do it, my heart would've ripped apart, dog. Yo, that's my friend, he calling my mom, y'all. I think I'm going stupid, everybody going through it. We all talk about a change, but who gon' do it? I'ma start to put the cup down and put the blunt down. Respect the sisters and get away from the lust now. And as I'm growing as a Christian,
these guys are bad. I get rid of them quick.
Different congregations, too many complications, self-centered conversations. Like where's the concentration on Jesus? I know
where did that come from?
They judge the people, but never help them to bounce back. The love of God is missing. Religion is like a mousetrap. They looking for the signs and wonders. It ain't about that. Tradition ain't more important than Bible studies and seeking the real Christ. I tell you these lies funny. These wolves in they sheep clothing, they stealing my fire from me. Nobody's perfect. Some people acting like Pharisees. They claim to walk with Christ, but really y'all's enemies. It's not your own works that get you into heaven, please. Read Galatians chapter 3, verse 18. Or Ephesians 2, yes, I was evil too, but God purifies every vessel that he's speaking through. I leave my heart on this track and hope it speaks to you. Just wipe away the tears and remember God believes in you. For real.
Well, I feel like that dude sounded like AC, dude. That's one of my favorite raps. Like, that dude right there. Okay, yo, what's up? Oh, there's people behind me? Oh my god, there's an army behind me. Thought we had that clear. It's not over yet. I'm cooked. Nope. Barely. Still one more behind me. They keep spawning. I thought it was over. Come on, brother. Come on. Oh, they're not. I thought this was over. We killed the boss. Still more enemies. There we go.
Yeah, let's go.
This was an easy run. I ain't gonna lie, that last verse was so fire. Not easy to put something together like that. It kind of reminds me of AZ. Let me listen to it again. Kingdom's Barge, just called Outro. Shout out to him, bro. Jazz Vanel.
Rest in peace, Ali. I love you, man. This one's for you. Word. I'm in the church screaming Jesus is Lord. My freedom was bought with blood from the King on the cross. Before I knew him, I was stuck. I was deep in my thoughts. But now I got a safe place in the kingdom of God. Yo, I ain't worried about the voices of the masses. Way before the flesh was formed, I got anointed by the master for this purpose. Even as a little boy, I knew the answers had to be inside the presence of God. But I was lacking, I got distracted by the world and made the wrong choices. I tried to fill the hole with lust, but it's all pointless. Cause everything goes back to dust, even your voices. So now I pray when I record, let the Lord join us. I remember dark nights full of loneliness. How I was moving, what's the opposite of living holiest? The low points that got me getting closer to the holiest. I'm thinking back, I was broken, just a lonely kid. Yo, I ain't better than none of you. I was comfortable with sin for so long. I was suffering, man, I struggled too. I was blind and disappointed, my mama dukes. And every day I dealt with the stress, that's what the traumas do. I know it well, homie, I was living life angry. The love of Christ changed me, I was used to fights daily. Was out for nights shady, people thought it might break me. The Lord inspired me, now everything I write crazy. God revealed his purpose for me, I'm filled with joy, patience, and love. His presence is here for real, there's peace inside of my soul. Through Jesus, I'm free from guilt, but still, I'm being careful, the devil be trying to steal. I pray for all the low homies who ain't got none, whose pops left early, now they out here riding shotgun, looking for some love in the streets, so they pop one, and they ain't gonna stop until they look inside a cock gun. The streets is just a trap, and most of the homies locked up, and everywhere you take a look, the devil always pops up in places you don't wanna see him. I thought I ain't gonna meet him in the church, but that's the perfect platform for his Coliseum. My homie turned himself in, he tried to end it all. I told him, pray man, remember what you living for. The love of Christ is bigger than all of your inner scars. Don't look for people's approval, just know you live for God. He's traumatized, he tried to jump from the 4th floor. Stories like my homies that stick with me like a war score. I'm happy he ain't do it, my heart would've ripped apart, dog. Yo, that's my friend, he calling my mama, y'all. I think I'm going stupid, everybody going through it. We all talk about a change, but who gon' do it? I'ma start to put the cup down and put the blunt down. Respect the sisters and get away from the lust now. And as I'm grown as a Christian, I see separation. In the middle of the church, it's different congregations. Too many complications, self-centered conversations. Like where's the concentration on Jesus, our Lord and Savior? They judge the people but never help them to bounce back. The love of God is missing, religion is like a mousetrap. They looking for the signs and wonders, it ain't about that. Tradition ain't more important than Bible studies and seeking the real Christ. I tell you these lies funny, these wolves in they sheep clothing, they stealing my fire from me. Nobody's perfect, some people acting like Pharisees. They claim to walk with Christ but really y'all's enemies. It's not your own works that get you into heaven, please. Read Galatians chapter 3 verse 18, or Ephesians 2. Yes, I was evil too, but God purifies every vessel that he's speaking through. I leave my heart on this track and hope it speaks to you. Just wipe away the tears and remember God believes in you. For real.
Oh, fire. Shout out to Homeboy with the heat right there. Definitely some heat. I just tweeted out something about Marathon. I just had to get it off my chest because it's very true. It's absolutely the best. Not even close. I hope it ain't true. I hope Arc Raiders Division become better than Marathon. Marathon is the best extraction shooter out there. It's one of the best multiplayer experiences out there. It's been one of the best in gaming. Those are all factual. But it's not popular because of the narratives and then a hardcore like narratives control. It's kind of sad, but this is a problem in our society. Narratives control popularity. So if you ever notice like Sony games, they're just too good. If you we're being honest, if you're an Xbox man, but again, they do make dope ass games. But the narrative people try to spin, they try to detract it, and it can, but not enough. PlayStation is too good. When you look at Nintendo, they're not making the most. Oh, we got the most powerful consoles in gaming, and you know, they don't do all that. It's just like, we don't give you something fun. You could enjoy it or not. You only get it on our platform. That's just the way they move. And that narrative has been spun also PC users. There's been a lot of like manipulation that I've noticed. PC market is like, oh, exclusives are evil, they're bad for you, and they're no good. And it's like, what world are y'all living? What psychotic mentality is that? Exclusives are good for everybody. In the sense of whoever is on Nintendo, they got amazing exclusives. Whoever's on PlayStation get amazing exclusives. Don't get mad at Xbox and PC won't have the same energy. You know, it's not PlayStation's fault. It's not Xbox. It's not Nintendo's fault. You know, so there's been a narrative, unhealthy narrative, to be honest. Let me go to Marathon real quick. I'm not gonna play this because I gotta put my headset on to play. I want to concentrate too hard. I'm just relaxing. Got home. Just wanted to relax for a couple minutes. Gotta work. Gotta do some work later. Oh my god, I just remembered. I haven't beat the Batman game yet. I have not played it in a week. I think I'm almost done. How far along am I? I want to see how far I am. Is this a game progression? You complete the main missions within the game. I'm only 28%. I played 5 hours. How long is this thing? I'm only on chapter 2? Oh my god, yeah. I thought I was halfway done with the game. I'm super early. I think I was taking my time. Got it. Let me play the run, man. I want to talk about the run.
Look alive, sink or swim, take a dive with me. With the guys and they identify with me. Start a ride with me. Say she trying to find some balance in the 550s while I'm swinging through the village.
I haven't played this in a while either.
She really laid back, but she ain't trying to lie with me. Couldn't find her in the club because she ain't trying to find 50. Hold up, okay, show up on the scene without a cape. What a statement. If they thinking that they hot, I leave them smoking. They ain't vaping, sending shots from every side, and I ain't kidding. I ain't Jason, jumping through the multiverse, and I ain't slaving in they matrix. I remind them about the writer that designed them, or the guys who survived both Goliath and the lions. Then it might have been you couldn't take the light that was inside of him. And if you think that is a lie, well maybe you should try it then.
Baby, I got what you need. Top of the top, fit close, don't blink. Tap in, let me know what you see. It's a whole lot of them, ain't one like me, yeah. It's a lot of ops on scene. Birds gon' flock, but it's not how it's
I'm just gonna go into a match. Actually, nah. So there's gonna be a story mode for this game. I cannot believe they're gonna do that, but they are really happy about that. Like, we're gonna go with these guys. Just want to chill out with it. One thing I like about this mode is that I can only play as my main character. I can't play all 3 on this one. The other one you can do that on. Nice, but I should probably play the other one. I'm just coming in here to warm up.
Let me know what you see. It's a whole lot of them, ain't one like me, yeah. It's a lot of ops on scene. Birds gon' flock, but it's not how it swing. Late nights, what you can't see. It's a whole lot of them, ain't one like me.
It's the overrated, the underlooked, the got appointed. Been it backwards for critics like I was double jointed. Mercy, mercy me, turn a red carpet to burgundy. I burned the beat like I was a lunatic. Now I'm Murphy Lee. Let's get it
First
on.
to 18. Was it a or something?
I'm a rare breed like a Pekingese. Tell them Pekingese. Gotta bow one day. Hard body like a mannequin. They be
calling me a virus, maybe I am, I'm web to web again. You've been looking for different, so why you still searching? They one dimensional, the gang will give you multiverses. Put it in a hearse, reverse the hurt.
2 points for dunks, okay.
Already know what's in my bag, so we snatching purses. Soon as I touch down, already know where home turf is. Ain't gotta say what's in my cup because I know my purpose. Don't
I think circles to dive or square, one of the two. Circle. Oh wait, I'm over here playing 2K right now. Oh, I can't play this game right now. I was just in my head. I don't even know how to play this right now. Yeah, we going back out. I'll jump on 2K real quick. So I was literally trying to shoot with the right stick on this game. I have to stick to my... I was playing 2K this week, so my brain is on 2K. This is the build. I have the video, I haven't published it. Honestly, that channel hasn't been getting a lot of views because I haven't been posting a lot. I have a lot of videos loaded. So you could expect there to be drops coming in the near future. Alright, let's get some shots up real quick, just to kind of get that feel. Wow. First shot. What's going on? There it is. Come on, brother. There it is. Get back. The further back you go, the harder it is to shoot, but I love to shoot back here because once you're in the game, you're going to be contested. So every shot's not going to be wide open. So you want to be able to hit contested shots. So the further back you go, like being contested. Same thing. Hit from the logo. If you hit from the logo, you'll be fine. On a consistent basis, not like me right now. Oh my god. This is a new jumper and a new build, but I did play it for 3 days. So. I put Michael Jordan on here. I don't like Michael Jordan because it's slow compared to my regular jumpers, but I put Jordan on here just to pay him tribute because gotta remember those players Jordan inspired. Him, Kobe, Carmelo. Over time I realized like those are my favorite players, and I really love post play. Latinos somos ya familia, unidos como nos dice la Biblia. Quiero que la gente me suba las manos bien altas para el techo. Y si tú eres latino y no te avergüenzas, pues date dos puños bien duros para el pecho. Being able to hit these are easy, and then it starts getting into real game action, right? Like you're not gonna just stand around and shoot. You have to do some dribbles, get a shot off. Like one of my things is, you know, the little quick boom, boom, get to the left, shoot that. You gotta know the timing of when to pull up. So, for example, if it's 5-on-5, I'm doing a big move into a quick shot, but I have to do it before I get over here because the other defender's gonna block me. I got a small window of like right here. Oops, I didn't do it right. So, just move and then shoot it right there. Because if I go one step more, the other defender's gonna be right there. You know, there'll be somebody in the corners, right? And there'll be somebody right up top waiting for a shot. So you only got up to right here on both sides. If I'm working the middle of the center, I'm gonna come over here, let it fly. You get what I'm saying? See, I still don't know how to land a perfect shot. You don't know how to play 2K? Oh, here's the thing, man. Perfect shots are all about practice. You see where I'm at right now? You should spend more time in here. A lot of people will just go online and play and they're like, what is wrong with me? And it's like, yo, how about you practice the shot? So I made a new jumper, for example, that I've never made before, which is a Michael Jordan tribute. It has a little Jordan in it. So I'm not used to it. And it has a little arc. So I'll just spend a little time in here. Anytime before I go play the game, I'll just spend time in here and actually just practice the jumper for a second, taking these crazy shots that I know I'm going to take in the game. Dudes can't guard me because it's like he's taking the wild shot and they don't know I practice him in here. But when I go out there, you're only seeing the end result of, you know, an hour's worth of practicing that jumper. I don't want to just catch and shoot, right? I'm doing a dribble move, try to break your ankle, and then take my shot. And if I practice that every day, I gotta practice more, get my little get my move. All of a sudden, I'm unguardable. It's not because I'm good, but because I'm enough master it. And any move, whatever move it is, you can see right there, I just did a little hop jumper. I got to practice hitting those. Got to practice doing these, for example, post up moves. This is a post player. You got to hit that every time, which are easy shots to hit, actually, to be honest. Very easy. Boom. Things like that are very, very critical. So just practicing like little stuff, like get the ball, I break his ankles, I move to the left, I got an open shot right here. But here's my trick when I play post playing, but a lot of players, I'm looking at the defense, right? And we'll have a different camera angle I can do this on. Let's go, we'll just stay here. But I'm looking at the defense and not the person guarding me, but the person around me. I got room right here to shoot where I'm standing, but I'm over here. I want to practice doing this and like, oh, I'm gonna run here, stop, shoot. You have to learn how to stop, get the shot up. Stop your feet, hit the shot. Or shoot while you're moving, which is the toughest shot, but it's still doable. You know, like I can hit these fades. Just gotta practice. You know, I'm missing. No practice. There it goes. Now that I hit one, got the timing, and I just start practicing it. Look, I hit 3 in a row right now. On a streak, might go 4. All of a sudden, I'm doing fades. It's like, wow, he's hitting that shot a lot. Like, nah, it's not because I did it in a game. I'm practicing. Oh my goodness, I'm missing. But yeah, those are tougher shots. Easy ones, stand still, catch it, shoot it, let it fly. Basketball is really, really a beautiful sport. Boom. Me actually. Hello. Hop jumper. Let me actually try something real quick. Yeah, that's how it works. Good to go. I mean, yeah, it's common sense, I think. Are you new to basketball? Or you need a okay? But yeah, a little practice makes perfect. I personally come in here, the pro players that are playing for money every day. I could show you a website. I could show you every day, like tournaments that are happening out there on the regular. And here, let me do that real quick. Really am going to show you. These people are playing for thousands of dollars. There's this kid who won $80,000 this year, doing what I say, right? Like just practice, you know. And just a young kid, but he dedicated his life to playing the game and, you know, figuring the simple stuff out. It's like the simple stuff that matters most. Let me shrink some of this. But every single day there's tournaments for money on NBA 2K. So if you're good enough, or if you want to get good enough, you can go sign up to these tournaments. You can play in the practice leagues. People play every day to practice against other good players. So they'll send each other invites and they'll play with each other to see who's better, but mostly to get better. But they're playing against top players and stuff. So for example, on this website, I'm on Twitter, but this is one of the places called OFF, aka Hall of Fame League. They're very active and they pretty much have events all the time. You can go in there and get a couple dollars and do your thing. So you see right here, $40 for the team entries, sign up, brackets drop 6 p.m, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And this is literally today. So you can go sign up right now and play, or you can join leagues that have like practice and scrimmages where people are training and they'll teach you and you'll become a better player with them in other leagues as well, like EBA and all that stuff. There's a bunch of them. And truth is money to make if you really were dedicated. I'm not the best player. I don't practice. You see me practicing right now a little bit, but I don't play or practice like on a regular basis. I'm a coach and I'll play in some events and stuff like that just because I know the game, you know what I mean? But it's different from knowing it and practicing it every day. Get me? So you know how to drive, for example, and maybe you're really good in the knowledge of racing, but have you drove 200 miles per hour? You know what I mean? Like, it's a different level of driving and it's a different level of knowledge. Like, it's one thing to be like, I know that they got to do this and they got to do that, and every time you got to turn the corner, you got to, you know, try to not hit the brakes but let go of the gas, and you tell me everything you know. There's a difference between being out there. So there's a difference between Phil Jackson and Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. You know, like, coach might know, but he might not be able to do. So for me, I'm able to do and I can compete, but I don't put the energy to become one of those like full-time players. Just play, chill, enjoy myself along the way. You don't play that here? Mostly soccer and cricket. Hey, if you're from another country, you can't be calling it soccer. Oh, hell no. If you're from America, it's acceptable to call it soccer. If you're from UK or something, you're banned from my chat. You're not supposed to call it soccer. I call it soccer, but I'm an American, uncultured American. You know, us Americans are one-dimensional. We don't speak many languages. We call football soccer in America, and we call football when there's no foots involved. And this is why, like, this is why I agree with all the Europeans and everybody from the outside world of America. Just feel dumb sometimes being American, because it's like, football. If I said that to you and you were an alien and you're like, football? What? My foot? What do I do with that? And then you look at all the sports, basketball, you're dribbling and shooting a ball with your hands. Baseball, you're throwing a ball and hitting it with your hands. Football, you're throwing a ball and catching it with your hands. You know, just name the sports. There isn't one sport, well, there's more than one sport, but like the main sport or foot that you use your foot with, it's football. aka soccer in America. And look, he just called me dumb on my chat, bro. We need to ban this guy, bro. I'm gonna read what you just said, and this is how you know people from outside of America think Americans are dumb. And I just was saying it on my own without this person acknowledging it. And they're nice people, but they just called me dumb. Well, they called all Americans dumb. I'm just gonna read what he says during this topic. He says, well, mostly football is what we call it here, but I have to call it soccer because it confuses dumb Americans if I call it football. Is what he said. He didn't put the word dumb in there. He did not put the word dumb in there, but for me, it's in there. I can read between the lines. You know what I mean? I'm, what do they call that? I'm on the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? I could read between the lines. It says, confuses dumb Americans on his sentence. We need to ban this guy. He literally just called us all dumb. I agree with him. I think Americans, like, I go to travel US and I'm everywhere. No Americans know a lot of language. They only know English. And then all the people from outside the country, I'm like, oh, how many languages you speak? What? Oh yes, I can speak Japanese and you know this and that and that. I'm like, damn, okay. And then America, we're just playing, and then we calling a foot game that you use only your foot. You know, I would think we would have called that football. But I spent all my life calling a ball, throw a ball and catch a ball with your hand sport, handball, I'm gonna call it, handball, calling it football all these years. Uneducated. Anyways, I just wanted to rant. I always love that story because I just humble myself because I am an American. I am uncultured in those things. And I learned later, you know, making friends with people from outside of the country. Football. I'm like, what are you talking about football? It ain't football. And they're like, yeah, it is. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I am sorry. I spent my whole life calling it football. Calling it soccer. Yo, this fade is really nice, actually. I like this better than my Pro Hop. My Pro. You supposed to own a company instead just sitting on your carrier in a pair of your boxes playing warfare in your Xbox. You work at a pet shop, still couldn't beat your terrier. And on top, what's scarier is how you've been engaged for 10 years and still haven't. I guess we'll play a couple games with this guy. I got sidetracked. Look at me. Let's go up there. I'm gonna do some ones and get some highlights. Troll these guys out here. I haven't worked on my what is this? My business, that's none of mine. That's none of my business, that's none of mine. We don't really care what you talking about. That's none of my business. What they say about me, that's none of my business. What they think about me, that's none of mine. This is one of my favorite joints right here. That's none of my business, that's none of mine. We don't really care what you talking about. All right, Jaylen Brown gets traded to New York for Mitchell Robinson. I'm just playing, I wish. The thing is that how would that affect the team? Somebody got to go to the bench. OG's definitely not going to the bench. Mikal Bridges getting paid too much to go to the bench. They couldn't do it. All right. But yeah, basketball. What I will say this about Americans is we're amazing. We're not dumb. I'm just playing. We're super smart. We have a lot of great things that we do as well that we're better at than all the countries in the world. It's just factual. But naming sports is definitely not one of them. You know what I'm saying? And also, basketball is amazing. Basketball is the best sport for me. Personally, nobody can argue against me. I'm in love with it. You know, that's just what it is. It is what it is. Know what I'm saying? All right, so let's go ahead and make some clips. Gonna be goofing around a little bit in the ones court, just because if I play in the, if I go and I play in like a multiplayer thing, it's gonna be a pain. Rather wait it for a second. Just gonna do one-on-ones, a couple matches before I go. I gotta still, what time is it? 2 o'clock? We're good. Got a little time. Hey, do I have boost? Listen, I've been stacking up boosts, man. The way to get boosts, just spin that wheel, bro. They don't want to give you receipts, but they'll give you some boosts. Alright, so you got high perimeter, mid-range, a little bit of 3, grab and dunk. I didn't see the last attribute on that. Gonna be fine. Get out of here, my boy. What y'all be cooking? Oh yeah, he's a spammer. We now know. Oh, I should have timed that better. A little practice.
Yeah.
Bumped him twice already. He's cooked. He's cooked. He is cooked.
Yeah. God on my heart, pain on my mind. Sanctification is taking its time. Faith in me when temptations arise.
That was a deep MIDI.
Flesh is so weak. Life is a vapor, the air is divine. Wonder why Adam took apple from Eve.
Can't be reaching, brother. I'm gonna make you suffer. The thing is, the dude that be doing this be cracking me up.
I would get right on the hub, dopamine like I was lighting it up. I know the pastor, he tell me it's wrong, but
He's a spammer, bro. He think he's gonna get away with it. Look at this. I'm gonna abuse him.
Pastor keep talking about purity, which may desire inside me feel dirty. Ironically, that's
He thinks he's getting away with it because he's doing some trying to get a bump on me, and it's like, dude, you're bugging. Oh my God, I gave him the ball. I don't like giving people the ball because you never know how good they are offensively. You might suck defensively, but once in a while you'll run into like a hardcore, sweaty offensive player, and you gotta deal with them. But he doesn't seem to be too tough. But yeah, basketball's the greatest sport, and I'm gonna make a case for it right now. The reason basketball's the greatest sport is because, you know, you have a lot of great sports. They're fun. There's a lot to them. Very complex elements. But with basketball, there's such a skill level that it's hard for NFL players. Oh no, they didn't just give him that block. That's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen that. First. For the complexity and skill it takes to be really good at this game, that's good defense. In real life, like basketball, the sport is very, very different. And like being able to play other things, like football, for example, you just got to be tough. Like there's a toughness that you got to have in order to absorb a lot of the what? This guy's getting away with contests that doesn't exist. It's like ghost contests.
Christianity's a lifestyle, not religion. That's how I pray to the Father. Ask for wisdom. Christ side, my side. That's how we keep winning. So the Lord set me free. Yes, I am. Forgive. I'm feeling blessed. Jesus by my side, so you know I can't stress. Spirit guide me when I'm taking my steps.
They're giving them everything. This is crazy. And then you talk about soccer, for example, aka the football of the world, the soccer football. I don't know what they call it anymore. The soccer. Why am I giving them a chance, bro? Let me lock this dude up. I'm playing him goofy right now. I gave that to him. Yo, he's taking advantage. I'm not gonna lie. Slacking. I am slacking. Alright, let's slow it down, bro. Our defense is way better than that. Like, I wouldn't jump at that. Getting out of position. So even with football, aka soccer, there's a wow, dude. I just lost. I wasn't even paying attention. So shout out to him. I gotta talk about this topic before I play another game because my head's not in there. Soccer, you have to have more endurance to play that. You got to be able to run for forever. And there's a lot of skill, but there are people who are just not skilled that are in the league, you know, compared to other sports. For example, with baseball. Baseball is a very skill-based game where, you know, golf, baseball, you gotta have precision in your throwing the ball as a pitcher or hitting 100 miles an hour ball and hitting it in the right direction. And then for golf, you know, you're having that, it's easy to golf. Like, I can go golfing right now. If we were to play a professional, I'm gonna get smoked. There's no way I'll beat, you know. So skill wise, you know, there's a tier list. I think we should do a tier list. That would be interesting. Kind of like go through the topic of what is what. Excuse me. Here. What are the most skill-based sports in the world? Most.
I'll get back to you one day if you ain't my day one. I don't got time, but for you, I'll make some buzz. You know your mind.
So here's a list: boxing, gymnastics, figure skating, tennis. They got table tennis, ice skating, soccer, golf, martial arts, baseball. Pure technical skill, basketball.
Always feeling like my day a little too short. I still be balling when I go show up at the court, but now I be getting 2 games instead of like 4. Tell me what's important. I've been thinking about the people that I call my core friend. I had a guy that I call my best friend my whole life. When my mama died, he ain't even slide. I just realized you can measure love by the time. Now I gotta focus on mine. I don't hate him, I just gotta reprioritize him.
Yeah.
I don't got no time for nothing if it's one
Anyways,
side.
all right, so I just got cooked for no reason. Playing like booty on that last game. I should have beat him. I had him up 10-0 to start the game. I was just goofing off with him. And then I just was talking all this nonsense. We're gonna focus. I'm gonna play this game. You know what I mean? I didn't check my boost. See if I have.
I'll get back to you one day if you ain't my day one. I don't got time for that.
But here's the trick. I like to look at the stats. Got mid-range, perimeter, drive and dunk. Kind of like an average player. All 80s everywhere. These are skilled players. To me, people who put on like an all 80s, like they can probably go crazy. Wish. Thing is,
I keep on giving the least to people like
Oh my god, I should have shot that earlier.
get anything less than all of my best. Instead, they be
I gotta stop goofing off.
I want 100% from God, but only gonna give him a quarter of me. I grabbed my phone when I woke up this morning. Got every
The one thing that gets me annoyed is that when
in my life, yeah. Cause we don't be talking enough.
okay, he post scored on me.
Now when I'm all the way up,
This guy's good.
I think he calling my bluff. I said
Like,
I
now
don't
he's
got no
cooked.
time for him. We make that time for the things that we love.
Not that good.
Tell me what are your priorities? Like what come first and what come last?
He thought he was gonna try to sideswipe me.
What's gonna last? Get back to you one day if you ain't my day one.
Got
I
him.
don't got time, but for you, I'll make some
Little finesse, never hurt nobody. He's overreacting to stuff. Let's see.
What come first, what come last? Time been moving minutes way
And
too
one.
fast. You know your mind.
I haven't tested this build's capability to get draw fouls, but I'm gonna do it. Once I go up like 15. You think he gonna block me, bro? Come on, bro. I do this, brother. I do the same thing you doing, chasing somebody down.
And I like his determination.
Look, he mad now. Now he like, what he gonna do? Exactly. You want to give me a 3? Oh my God.
Submits himself and asks God to direct and to guide, and so I like that humble part too.
Got him, coach.
Lonely servant, but divine is
Too easy.
you alone, hope of world in your hand.
Oh, I had to shoot it. I'm just trolling them. I'm trolling them. People get mad when you do that type of stuff, but hey, man, we out here chilling. Come on, player. Ooh, got me. He got me. Question is, if I allow that again, I won't, sir. I did not. Ooh, he guarded. Ooh, I tried to shoot him in his face. But when I got that takeover, I'm like just trying to see how much of a contested shot I can. When I'm up this big, sometimes I don't play to play. Sometimes I'm playing to learn. If I can learn how to shoot over contested shots like that, I'm unstoppable. Oh, he still got it. That's crazy. Not easy, but doable. Oh, wait a minute. He's pulling out his bag. He got some heat on him. Oh my God. All right. Wait a minute, brother. Oh my God. Look, you choked. Oh, that was your last chance. You don't realize I'm just goofing. Some people be like playing their heart out, and I'm out here just chilling. Look at just goofing you, brother. Give him the ball back. Come on. Ooh, good man. You got moves. Ah, let's go. I can just squat him quick if I want to get me. He's tight. Yo, don't foul me, bro. I missed it. He's following me, bro. I'm over here trying to do a emote. People get mad when you do emotes. They start spamming steals. Try to go for a half court. Didn't work. I gotta stop doing that because my percentage and my hot zone might actually it's cool, but I love doing it. Just to practice a little. Look at this room again. He's probably getting tight. I gotta chill because I could lose this if I keep fooling around. Like, look, he scored right there.
Yeah, praise the Lord, make it dope. That's the whole mission. The way the tribe come through, it feel like no limit. They tell you.
And this song is fire, by the way. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. He's a good dribbler too. That's what's crazy. He's just not confident enough. Like, if I coach him, I was like, yo, you good, bro. You're good. You got the dribbles. You got skills.
No evil, speak no evil, that's the code in it. I keep my eyes wide shut like Nicole Kidman. Only Chelsea and my mom say the whole dealing. Had them indie boys so hot, but we cold chilling. Caught a flight to Coachella just to go witness. I might have to hit up Miles just to glow witness. Snitches get stitches and I'm playing pro Quidditch. Told on myself and he took the whole sentence.
He didn't just do that? Yo, he didn't bully on me.
Break bread, drink wine, feeling like a meditate. Rainy in Second Testament, feel like a sedative. Alien way that I'm creating all this rhetoric. Damien, the way I was rebelling for the hell of it. Hades,
the game is that time I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do a shimmy fade before I took my shot. Ooh, okay. I gotta chill. Hey, he's tied up now. I'm not tied up, but he's close. So. Oh, he won! I stole the bag on this. Yo, we were retiring today. Goofing around. I had a good time. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I had a good time goofing with you. Could have beat you like 10 minutes ago. But dude, next time, play with confidence, man. You're a good player. You gotta believe in yourself. You got good dribbles and stuff. You just gotta believe in yourself. That's the only reason you were about to lose.
Garbage, use Jehovah's name for clicks after you got indicted.
I didn't hear what he said because my Elgato's low for some reason. What does NT stand for?
We back to building our own dreams. First we try to give you half, but now we own the whole thing.
Praise the Lord, make it dope. That's the whole mission.
I have not worked on this. Honestly, this is the last season, man. It kind of feels weird.
Praise God, make it vibe. That's the tribe pride. If you get bored, we make a wave. We turn in the tide. These privileged rappers ain't got skin in the game.
By the way, that was hilarious, taking those losses. First one, I really did lose. The second one was more goofing around too much. Let me turn this off for a second. Put on some footage for y'all. Wait.
Just because you blow, that don't mean that you got fans. You
I'll be that.
Matter. That don't mean it's God's plan. Good, you made it with no handouts, but you didn't. It was God's hand. Cancel them branded meetings until you see God brand. Holy of holies, holy moly. Christian music lost the molar because we bite too much. We fight too much. Uploading stolen songs for profit. Copyright too much. Call it a blessing. Invite months to copyright with us. God was the top creator before he became a savior. Don't gotta take from the traitor. You want it like now or later. We can't let artists the greatest, cause God the artist the greatest. We can't let the devil bait us, come fade the greatest, debate us, the tribe.
You can't keep going at a rate like this, running from your life when you're meant to live. Gotta keep on breathing, yeah. There's too many reasons. No, you can't keep going at a rate like this, burying the past, not to deal with it. Feeling so defeated, yeah. There's too many reasons to keep on.
Lost my granddad in 07, still trying to cope to this day. I was wondering if you went to heaven yet. There ain't nothing I can change. I spent late nights, I was scared to die. I ain't wanna see the grave. I was playing games with my heartbeat instead of slowing down just to pray. You've been reaching for the hand you thought you never grab, but Jesus brings the hope you thought you never have. Tired of living in a nightmare, Lord. I just wanna hear you run around this same circle. Don't make me feel brand new. You gotta know it ain't over, cause you got a hand to hold. Let his peace come rushing through your soul. Too many reasons for you just to let go. There's hope.
Somebody told me watch your boy Cross's video, dude. I don't watch my people's stuff on stream, and I don't watch people's stuff. I have unfortunately felt bad for Cross. I've said it publicly. He's being influenced in negative ways that's not healthy for him. With this whole Destiny and Bungie nonsense. People don't check on him. Who's checking on him? I'll be right back.
PJ, we lost C-Dub and lost Lil J to these streets, bruh. Got family members on lockdown. I still pray to God to release them. Put my hope in the Father. All these problems just pushing me harder. When I feel like I'm ready to fall out. Hit my knees and start crying my heart out. Yeah, shootouts on the corner. Daddy got corona trauma singing us to sleep. Yeah, God ain't raised a quitter. This is not the end and we will never be defeated. No, you don't have to fight these battles on your own. God is in control. You gotta know it ain't over cause you gotta handle. Let his peace come rushing through your soul. Too many reasons for you just to let go. There's hope.
You can't keep going at a rate like this. Running for your life when you're meant to live. Gotta keep on breathing, yeah. There's too many reasons. No, you can't keep going at a rate like this. Bury in the past, not to deal with it. Feeling so defeated,
Here's what I gotta say about that topic. So I've learned from my own experience. I was doing non-stop tournaments and doing all this extra stuff. Nobody was checking on my mental or physical health. Nobody's like, hey man, you doing okay, man? What's going on with you? Nobody cared. Unfortunately, that's just the harsh reality. And yeah, they come to the streams, sure, but they're not like, hey man, what's going on with you, bro? Are you doing okay? Have you eaten today? Did you sleep good? It's like, yo, make your content, make your content, make your content. It's like you're telling these creators. And then there's also a pressure. For example, matter of fact, we should watch it. I hate to do it on my stream in a way, but also like, you know what? Do it. Give me 1 second. I gotta go through some things. Let's go on stream.
Catch a case like it is mandatory to my data story, traded to the source. Catch a chicken like it's catchatory. Had a talk with Tori, now we on a tour. Living water in my reservoir. After my trip to live.
What was his name? Aztec. Okay. We're gonna go listen to him. I'm gonna give him a chance to redeem himself. Alright, so we turn off this music. I hope I don't get copyright strikes for this. I'm gonna record myself as well. Get this camera on. I'm gonna be eating a little in the process. Turn this stuff off and throw him on the screen. Do I get copyright strikes for watching people? Probably gonna get cooked. YouTube. Let's do this and this. And I'll just keep it right there. Oh no, let's make it bigger. Bigger is better. We'll do it like this. And then I'm gonna bring this down under stuff. Okay. Okay. We gotta pay attention. We gotta listen. It's gonna be. Can I hear him?
What is this? Who is this? This is written by Tuncer Denise, CEO of Shifty Eye Games, ex Bungie Marathon Myth, building games, investing capital, chasing experiences. There's an old inside joke about how At Bungie got its name. Only a handful of us ever knew the real story behind it. We called it Death by Bungie. I'm not going to spoil it here. But this week, the joke stopped being funny. On June the 25th, Bungie cut 292 people. Most of the Destiny team, some of the Marathon team, the studio had walked out the door. It's the third round of layoffs in 3 years. It's 292 plus whoever
All right, hold on.
that work from home. All right, so
Hold on. Let me make sure we put this into context. What's going on, people? So my viewers been asking me to check out Cross and his thoughts. I don't know if this is the video they wanted me to see. This is the newest one that came out right now. I'm on a live stream. I'm trying to eat my little snack before we continue our stream. But I just wanted to go in here and just see what he's got going on, see what he's saying. I interacted on social media a little bit with some conversations about this topic. Which has to do with Destiny and Division. I'm sorry, Destiny, Bungie, and Marathon, and everything surrounding Bungie. So, felt like, why not? I'm on my break. We'll watch this.
all right, so hold on. What is this? Who is this? This is written by Tuncer Denise, CEO of Shifty Eye Games, ex-Bungie Marathon Myth, building games, investing capital, chasing experiences. There's an old inside joke about how At Bungie got its name. Only a handful of us ever knew the real story behind it. We called it Death by Bungie. I'm not going to spoil it here. But this week, the joke stopped being funny. On June the 25th, Bungie cut 292 people. Most of the Destiny team, some of the Marathon team, the studio had walked out the door. It's the third round of layoffs in 3 years. It's 292 plus whoever, people that work from home, out of state, things like that. Sony called it a reorganization. The people who lost their jobs will call it something else. I'll get to how we got here. First, what Bungie used to be. Bungie's success came down to one thing. They were different. In the 90s, everyone was chasing the PC. That's where the money was. That's where the audience was. That's where the safe bet was. Bungie loved the Mac. They built Marathon and Myth on a platform most of the industry ignored. That was a strategy. It was a personality. I remember when the new Quake came out. I told Jason Jones about it, and he agreed to come over and check it out. The whole team crowded around the screen. Jason lasted about 30 seconds and left. Everyone else kept playing. I asked him about it later. His answer was simple. Bungie doesn't copy other people's games. They make their own. Actually, it's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Don't even want to touch that shit. No, I mean, hold on. You guys are saying what you want to say, but you can't say that Bungie didn't go on an incredible run for 35 years, because it did. But hold on, let's continue. That was the whole company in one sentence, which is why the new Marathon hit me the way it did. I
want to slow down what he just said there. Something I've been talking about for a while. Bungie innovated with their original Marathon game 35 years ago. They were doing some special stuff, and then it came out with Halo, which was top tier, amazing multiplayer. It carried the Xbox, in my opinion, at that time, bringing multiplayer players together in a special way. It also had the campaign. It was just top tier.
I watched the trailer and my heart sank. No single player, an extraction shooter, the exact genre everyone else was already piling into. The Jason Jones I knew would have walked out in 30 seconds. Damn. Look, I know if you're a Marathon fan, this may hurt, but the point is, what he's saying is, even though it's different, I know it's different, but it just seems like he was piling, like he says, piling into the rest of extraction shooters. I've been gone from the world a long time, but I can tell you when the trouble started. It started when the suits took over and the people who actually matter started disappearing. Alex Seropian, Marty O'Donnell, Marcus Leto, James Greasemore, Joe Staten, too many others to name, all gone. You don't lose people like that and stay the same company. You can keep the logo. You can keep the IP. The thing that made it special leaves with them. I'll be straight with you. I haven't played the new Marathon. I have no desire to play another extraction shooter. Maybe that tells you something on its own. Single player games still matter. They matter deeply. So does the talent that builds the studio into what it was. I'm not here to preach. I'm here to lament. Bungie gave me my first big break in the industry. Watching it come to this is hard. The blame sits in two places. Management, who hollowed the place out, and Sony, who paid $3.6 billion for a company that was already a shell of its former self. They've since written down more than $500 million against that deal. The math was never going to work because the thing they thought they were buying had already walked out the door. Jesus Christ. Marty mentioned equals this is invalid. Listen, I know Marty's on the whole political.
All right, so that statement right there is very true. You know, Sony did buy Bungie, but Bungie released Destiny 2. Activision and them made a deal. They broke up 2 years into Destiny 2. They already made billions of dollars in those 2 years. Then Bungie says, I'm going to make this game free to play. And they made another couple billion from going free to play, from using the digital sales, which are microtransactions, DLCs, all the stuff that they have. They have like 100 DLCs. If you ever look at Destiny, it's like the DLCs. And yes, it's true. Bungie mishandled all that money. I mean, how can you make billions of dollars? It doesn't matter how you want to cut the story. Whatever way you want to cut it, whatever your imaginary stories you got to tell yourself, they made billions of dollars. And you sitting here, but if it wasn't for, and it's like, no, either way, it doesn't matter what excuse you want to make. They made, in the first 2 years, they made billions. They sold it. They stepped away from the publisher division, went independent, went free to play, and ended up making more billions, and still didn't announce a sequel, which they should have by then. It was by year 3. Say, hey, we made whatever, 5 billion, not million, B with a capital Beyonce, B, billion. So all these, like even this guy right here, making excuses and trying to like rage bait. Oh, it's Marathon's fault. It's Sony's fault. It's everybody's fault except the company. So it makes no sense.
Okay. But guys, we got to be real. The man did make some damn good music. You know, look, whether you agree with his politics, disagree, hate him, whatever, the guy did make some damn good music. Well, Salvatore was with him, of course, yeah. But you can't deny the fact that Halo music was iconic, even to this day. And Destiny 1's music was iconic. Absolutely. Let me leave you with a story about Halo. It was 1999. Bungie was about to show Halo for the first time at Macworld. The day before the keynotes, there was a rehearsal. Steve Jobs did his parts, then introduced Jason Jones. Jobs stepped off and started working the floor, talking to his people, only half paying attention. Then Jason started his demo, and Steve started watching more and more. At one point, he stopped, looked at the screen and said, now that's fucking cool. That was the feeling. That was Bungie at its best. A small team with a strange idea, making something so good that the most demanding man in tech forgot what he was doing and just watched. 27 years after the demo, in the layoffs, I opened this piece with, it looks like Jason Jones is gone too, allegedly. The co-founder, the last one left from the beginning, the man in both stories I just told you, the one who made Steve Jobs stop and stare. When even he gets shown the door, there's nothing left to protect. Bungie needs to find its way back to that feeling, one way or another. If it can't, it's only a matter of time before the studio dies a lonely death somewhere in the heavens. It is bad. No doubt about it, guys. You know, what Bungie was
a little bit too dramatic there, but yeah.
You know, I think you hear about him talking about Pete Parsons. The suits got their way and people feasted, you know. So I think the biggest line out of all of this, couple big, huge lines, which is why the new Marathon hit me the way it did. I watched the trailer and my heart sank. A single player, an extraction shooter, the exact genre everyone was already piling into.
Here they go. They're targeting. He's targeting attack on Marathon is what he sounded like he wants to do right now in this
Sony
whole video.
$3.6 billion for a company that was already a shell of its former self. They've since written down more than $500 million against the deal. The math was never going to work because the thing they thought they were buying had already walked out the door, that being key people. Now, I still think that there are lots of key people that Sony could have still hung on to. Don't get me wrong. Some of these folks up here are absolute legends in the industry, but I still think that there were definitely key people that Sony could have salvaged and made something work with. But they should, I don't know, man. I just don't think they should have been working on Marathon. I don't think they should have been working on Marathon. Marathon is an extraction shooter that has joined all the rest of them. It really hasn't. It really doesn't change the mold. It hasn't. It's not really any different than any of the other extractions, other than, I guess you can say, the sci-fi.
I want to just say something about Marathon that I think is so goofy from these people. Like he keeps saying this, like the guy that he's talking about said this as well. Like, they chose to do an extraction shooter, and there's so many extraction shooters. There wasn't so many extraction shooters. There isn't so many extraction shooters. You know, I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm gonna go into ChatGPT and tell it to please tell me how many extraction shooters are there. Can you please list all of the extraction shooters in the last 15 years that have released on PC or consoles? All right, so we're gonna go ChatGPT this, and while we do that, let's just see what it says. All right, since 2011, 15 years ago, we got almost nothing other than The Division, Escape from Tarkov. That was 10 years ago, 2016. Vager, Hunt Showdown, right? In The Division Part 2. And then really nothing substantial that was like, oh wow, this is really special. Up until DMZ, which was Call of Duty's version of extractions. And then this is where this recent years, Arena Breakout, Dark and Darker as a couple. Gray Zone Warfare also made one. And then Arc Raiders came out. So that's like 10 in the last 15 years that were substantial out there, but outside of Marathon, of course. So the idea is not true, basically.
I think so, man. I think so. Look,
Just keep listening.
I don't even know Bungie existed in the 90s. I was just a kid. I will say, though, the first time I ever played Halo, I couldn't even comprehend because it was so good to me. Each mission continued to build on itself, and before I knew it, I fell in love with the world of Halo and subsequently the protagonist. Man, you know, it became, I remember like my friends and I'd be like, dude, Master Chief would beat everybody. You know what I mean? Master Chief would beat Goku. Everyone was just crazy about Master Chief because he was that level protagonist. And then Halo 2 took it to the next level. I felt like every time Bungie made something, Halo 1 to Halo 2, Xbox Live, multiplayer, it was like, dude, these guys they just keep going, man. They just keep going. Then Halo 3, even Halo Reach. It was like, God, Bungie just keeps one-upping themselves, dude. These guys just keep going. And then Destiny. And I was just always just so impressed with the ability to just push the envelope. Look, I don't think Marathon really did that, you know? I don't know if the heart and soul was just gone, and maybe the heart and soul has been gone even on the Destiny side for a bit. I think this is what's so wild right here. I remember when the new Quake came out, I told Jason Jones about it, and he agreed to come over and check it out. The whole team crowded around the screen. Jason lasted about 30 seconds and left. Everyone else kept playing. I asked him about it later. His answer was simple. Bungie doesn't copy other people's games. They make their own. That was the whole company in one sentence. What are the comments looking like for this?
Oh God, he's rereading
more single player
the article
made
twice.
Games, if they made a retro revival campaign marathon, I could just say they were copying Doom anyways. Maybe. Bungie made its name by creating memorable single player games and supported those games with fun multiplayer. It's my opinion, but not doing a single player marathon game to support multiplayer was a missed opportunity. I mean, I agree there completely. I think if you would have dropped a really good campaign, dipped into the marathon lore, presented the story, and then as soon as you got done with the campaign, you can start hitting the road. And then here's the other thing. Imagine if they did maybe every year, or maybe if that's too much, every 2 years, just add a little more to that lore and that story and that campaign-driven experience. I mean, it's a lot like Destiny, you know? I think that would have gone a long way, man. Yeah, by the way, this is not unusual. At one time, this used to be standard. That's what's so crazy. At one time, guys, you would get a campaign with multiplayer attached to it. And it might be
I could agree with that.
In multiplayer. You look at Halo, you have all kinds of things in multiplayer, including Forge. That used to
That's
be
something I
standard.
miss.
It's a
So
great
like
piece,
games
and I
putting
truly appreciate your
multiplayers,
point of view.
even if it's not a
Originally,
multiplayer game.
Destiny was a game unlike any other at the time of its release, and several people on your list of OGs had left by then. And shortly after, it's also possible that more mentorship happened, and those OGs taught their successors what it's like to have that Bungie special sauce, and that carried on through the development of this expansion and Marathon. I agree with you, Jason Jones being shown the door is certainly not great for the Bungie or what they create going forward. It's actually bad for the industry at large, in my opinion. But these companies have always been bigger than a small group of people, and I have belief, hope that those that remain still carry on those ideals. Seth, maybe they will, but
I'm trying to let
will
Cross
Sony
finish here.
allow them to act on those ideals. That's the other thing, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think everyone has a really bad taste in their mouth. I think everyone has a really bad taste in their mouth right now. I am concerned that Bungie's name at this point, not that it didn't already have a lot of negativity surrounding the name, but I think things are just tainted. Imagine this. Imagine 6 months from now, Destiny players, it's at this point, it is already sunk in. There is nothing coming for us on the Destiny side. There's no updates. We don't even get holiday updates. Destiny players have teetered out to the last remaining players that are the most hardcore folks that love the game. By that point, you're going to have a lot of people, in my opinion, that are going to become extremely bitter with Bungie, with Sony, if they're not already there, but definitely there at that point. And I wouldn't be surprised, even if Bungie was to come out tomorrow and be like, we're making a new game. If that new game is anything but Destiny, good luck. The play right now, in my opinion, from Herman is, let's try to extract as much value out of this situation. You know what I mean? Let's run with some licensing. Herman has killed multiple good studios. I hope he gets sent packing. I think Rick Cactus put out a fantastic tweet yesterday. Find someone who loves you as much as Sony loves Herman Hulse. Bro has fucked up literally everything he's touched, and somehow he's still doing fine. Somebody went down the sheet of like all the studios, like just all the catastrophes. And well, I don't know, man. He's got to be saying something right for Sony to keep, I guess. Got to be doing something right? The other thing is too, this is how people in leadership can get away with stuff. They just blame it on the previous leadership. Every time something goes bad, they're like, I knew this was going to be bad. I told them years ago it was going to be bad. I'm so glad you're keeping me in this position. We can avoid all these bad things as long as I stay in this position forever.
Slap that like button like your mama told you.
All right. Hopefully I don't listen to that part. All right. So we're going to let this play in the background while I give out my feelings on this. Here's the thing with Cross, right? And I hate to kind of use him as a main example, but Cross brand is dependent on one game. And I know what that's like, right? And people tend to pressure you, right? Like I remember when I was first starting out, I got forced to even become a content creator. They're like, you got to stream, you got to record, make some videos. And it's like for Metal Gear, because I went and played the game early and all this stuff. And it was like a pressure where it's like, yo, I was excited to do it, but I was getting forced pressured by the community to like, come on. We want to know, all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, so I'll stream, I'll record, I'll do that. I was hosting tournaments, I was doing this, doing that, all this stuff was fun. But I also started just playing other games on stream and just chatting about other games, like just full playthroughs of a 100-hour game, right? Like the story game. And what would happen is people would be like, bro, why are you not playing Metal Gear? Why are you not playing Metal Gear? And they'll hound me. And then I would play, for example, basketball. Why are you not playing basketball? And it would happen even till this day. Like if I stick to one game for at least a month or two, people will be like, oh, why are you not playing this game? It's like, dude, why can't I play every game? Why I got to play one game? So you create an expectations from your fans, and then they'll hound you. People won't show up to my stream unless I'm doing specific things. My Metal Gear community, if I do a Metal Gear game, a lot of them will show up. If I do 2K, some of those guys would be like, yo, what's up, man? What's up? And so Ross here has his fan base on Destiny, and the pressure for him to talk about this and is exhausting. I would think privately it's tiring to go through all this. And like he's been all over the place. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. I think psychologically, I would love for him to get therapy, because I would think he's exhausted. Because the time when Marathon came out, I could remember him being super excited and, oh my God, the best, let's go. And then at the same time, the community's kind of hounding him like, no. And then Destiny started to wind up and they're like, by the way, this is our last update. So that's where his fans really were going to go against him unless he folded and went on the parade with them. And so he ended up jumping off the Marathon bandwagon to go into this idea about, Marathon's trash. I'm not going to play it no more. He's feeding his community. He's supporting his community and sticking with them, which is totally cool. But it's also fake because he enjoyed the game for a while, and being influenced by other people. Like, I don't care what anybody thinks. If I love pizza, I'm going to eat pizza. There's everybody in the world didn't like pizza. That's good. Good for me. I get to enjoy it. And so, unfortunately, when you're a creator and you have this brand and you got millions of followers, you got over 1 million, they want him to be on their side, right? Like he's feeling the pressure of that, and he has to perform. He has to reach his viewership. He has to, you know, have a cohesive support from them in order to sustain his life in real life, like to pay his bills, to get his car fixed. It's going to cost him this. And so you guys, the viewers, are influencing him in negative ways, kind of manipulating him into this bull crap for whatever amount of months it's been since he started that whole campaign against Marathon. And the truth is, he would be enjoying Marathon right now, be having a great time with it. It's amazing in a lot of ways. It ain't perfect, but it's amazing. But since this narrative is already existing, he's a part of it now, and he's committed to it also. And he's not wrong. It's not like he's not genuine as far as like, you know, I wish I had Destiny 3. I think we all didn't wish that. But doesn't make it any better when you're doing all these fake campaigns of, oh, I hate Sony or I hate Marathon and I'm doing. It's like, no, bro, get real about it. Let's be honest. Let's be truthful and not play this game. And this is where, like, when I look at him from afar, watching this type of content, I'm like, this ain't it, bro. And this is him being calm. There was worse times that was on Twitter when he was just like flipping. It's like, dude, you're not doing the right thing. Whoever's manipulating you or whoever's influencing you in those ways, they're not looking out for you, you know? And his brand is at risk. So it is a serious matter. And on the real, it's complicated because he has his brand, his livelihood financially, and then he has you know, his own sanity and his own peace. And it's like, okay, so now what you're gonna do? Spend the next 5 years complaining about Bungie now that Destiny's gone forever? No. Go enjoy yourself, go be happy, talk about positive things, talk about good things. It shouldn't be a miserable conversation every single time on these videos. And I'm gonna go on to his channel here. I don't think this is gonna showcase everything, but I'm not necessarily. Let me open this up a little. On his channel, if I go here, I'm gonna see just foolishness, you know, most likely. More nonsense from him as far as like content goes. Look, what the heck? Oh no, that's not it. Bungie, and then I promise you these are rants, and these are all like, just imagine having to do endless amounts of these. Look. And it's one thing to just make cool, fun content enjoyable, but if everything you're posting is, you know, doomsday, it's the end of the world, the end of gaming, you know, whatever you want to call it, that becomes a problem. And it's like, yo, nobody cares about him as a human being and his mental health, his enjoyment in his brand. Y'all just want him to suffer and get paid for it, sure, but like, why don't you just work some other job and do that? You know what I mean? I'd rather go work and clean cars for a living than deal with like a mental lack of peace and lack of joy because I'm worried about being negative the whole day. You get what I mean? Like, you're not going to pay me to be negative. I'd rather just clean a car and be at peace and happy. Yeah, it might suck doing this, scrubbing the car, but at least I'm going to enjoy it. I'm like, you know what? God is good. I'm going to live another day. I'm getting paid. And I don't got to have a negative way of thinking and living. And that's where my worry is when people, these big brands like this guy who's depending on you guys, most likely, come on, man, do better. But that's my message. For those viewers who asked me to check this out, here goes my opinion. Let me know what you think. All right, I've recorded that. I might upload it on Twitter just to be transparent with him. I don't like giving my thoughts on people like that. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Okay, now use this list, but you only put the year and name of the game and make it so that I can copy this and post it on Twitter. Sorry, guys, I'm making a list here or something. Oh, snap, this thing is still up. Yeah. I just wanted to save that. You said I used to play Destiny 2 when it released for free. Yeah, for sure. Destiny 2 is amazing, man. Many subs? What do you mean? That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I'm not saying his subs are bad. I'm saying influence of him being on stream every day. Like, it did that to me. I forgot what game I was playing. They're like, why are you playing this trash? When I make a video about a game, for example, you go on my Twitter page and I'm just excited about the game. And I'm like, oh, this game looks cool. I can't wait to play it. I'm so excited. Let me tell you guys about the information. And I'll just give them my, honest feelings of the game and looking how good it looks, how good it is for me. And the comments are like, oh, this game sucks. Why would you like this? Are you a shell? Or are they paying you to say this? Or, they'll have their narratives. Oh, this company did this. And remember there was a game, a friend of mine's like, oh, that company does really bad. I forgot what it was. It was like something was going on with that company. And then I just deleted the game before I even got to play it, just because they told me that. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to try this game. And so I could get influenced just like the last person. It's happened, but it barely happens for me. But I see it in the communities. People are trying to push people like, yo, don't play that game. Don't do this. Oh, how can you support Bungie, Sony? How can you support whatever game it is, right? Like whatever publisher. And it's like, yo, what are y'all smoking? I am playing whatever I find fun. It's like, for example, the best example I could give y'all is a lot of people will play like if they're activists and they're trying to make a change. And they're like, we got to do better and support local businesses. And then you go to their house, everything that they bought is from corporations. Like they won't go to a regular store on themselves, but they complaining to you about going to. And so that's what happens to content creators. They get the communities ramping on them, like a lot of like miserable, negative people. And then all of a sudden, if you cave in, you're a part of that. And I think Cross is getting influenced in a way where he has to be the leader. And I probably should have put that in my video. He has to be the leader. And he has to be, like, it comes to a point where they got to grow the hell up. Cut it out. The best way I could put it. He said, yeah, they breaking money. Yeah, for sure. It's good. But what I'm talking about is the influence of, like, when I'm in my chat, for example, and I don't mean to say it rude. It sounds rude the way I say it. But, like, when I give my opinion and someone's like, I don't agree and this and that, that's cool. Don't agree. I don't need to, like, agree with you. You can totally disagree with everything I do or everything I say. And we can still be cool. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. But I'm also not going to be like, oh, yeah, you know what? You don't agree? Well, I'm going to change my mind all of a sudden magically just so we could be friends. It's like, no, that's not happening. I could be your friend. We could disagree on something and move on because life is short, brother. You know what I'm saying? And that's where my mindset is at. And I don't know. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. But yeah, that whole Cross situation with the Bungie thing, I think I've complained, right? Bungie's been out 9, almost 10 years with Destiny 2. After 4 years, I'm like, yo, where's Destiny 3 at? You could ask my cousin Cloudy. He comes to the stream every once in a while for those that are new. We talked about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I would love for Destiny 3 to come out, blah, blah, blah. It'll just be a topic that I just mention every once in a while playing video games. It's like, damn, I can't wait for that because they had the best raids in all of gaming for me. Those are the kind of things that, you know, you got to have the right mindset for. I think they should have done it and they didn't, but it's over with. It's over. What you gonna do? All right. Well, I could stay on here, just chill out and play some video games, or I can get off and get to work and get some work done tonight. And maybe stream again later. Maybe I'll jump on and play some things. Think about just getting off, guys. When I eat dinner, I'll come back, take my break. Oh my goodness, hold on. Oops. Also, then probably head to sleep. Yes, you, man. You go to bed, bro. It's early for me. It's only 3 p.m. Wanted to do some work today because I got a long week. Taking care of a bunch of stuff. So it would be nice to just relax tonight. I'm gonna do some work for tomorrow. That way I can relax tomorrow. I can do work ahead of time, basically. It's almost 1 a.m. for you. Where the heck are you? You gotta be in like Asia, India. 3 p.m. my time. Let me guess before you say. 3 p.m. my time, 1 a.m. your time. That's wild. So you're literally 10 hours ahead. India. See, you shouldn't have told me. I said India, but I'm just trying to calculate all the ones that are like 10 to 12 hours away. I would say India, somewhere in Asia. Where else in the world would be that time? Trying to think. Interesting. But yeah, man, I appreciate you coming out. Damn, I didn't even know that. See, this is where like I talk about valuing people. When there's a viewer that comes by and they're like in a whole nother world, basically, literally in a different time zone, it's wild. Yeah, most Asian countries for sure. What's crazy to me, here's a conversation. I haven't done the homework to really dive into it, but Asia has India in it, but Indian people aren't Asian, in my opinion. And the little bit that I do know about it, you know, it just happens to be in that location. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just thinking out loud, but that's a whole nother topic. I don't know how much you've done research on that topic. Oh my God, yo, my video got muted on Facebook and I really wanted to share. Everywhere. Oh my God, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. I just got notified by Facebook that they muted my stuff. I don't consider Indians Asians either. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I mean, that's common sense, right? I would think everybody would agree with that at least. I like Asian chicks, bro. Who doesn't, bro? The one thing I like about Asian women, they get taught two things. And that I think is very beautiful for them to teach this. The woman needs to be in her femininity, meaning that she has to feel safe and protected and provided for a man, right? But she has to display that she has that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm from New York. These women are like, man, it's unattractive. I hate to say it. Like, there's family members, really good friends who are manually, and it's very unattractive. It's disgustingly unattractive. Men won't say it to a woman because they don't want to hurt their feelings, but it's so unattractive because it's like, dude, why you trying to be manly and masculine? Like, that's my job, right? And that's a New York thing, right? But it's also just in general thing that does happen. In Asia, they teach the women to be cute and to have like a cuteness to them, and behavior wise, and the way they talk. So that's why they'll talk, not all of them, right? But they try to talk soft and sweet and you know, I mean, we should all be talking soft and sweet, to be honest. But that's something that they're taught. And then secondly, they're taught to be servant and to take care of their family or their home, you know. So they'll do whatever it takes, clean up well, and, you know, make some good food or massage your back when you come home. Something simple and gentle and beautiful that has been known in the traditions, but not necessarily, I would say, I don't want to say like a must do, because nobody has to do these things. But if you do them, you know, like the man is going to do way more for a woman if she's speaking gentle. That's putting this to a person who's a little too manly, a family member, female. And I'm like, you got to talk to your husband gentle. If you want him to do anything for you, he'll move a mountain. If you just say, baby, can you please go get me that thing? And you're talking on with that sweetness. You're like, what mountain you want me to move, baby? I'm going to do it. Make a man feel good like that, you know? I was trying to teach her because she's a little too masculine, fortunately. And, you know, it was an interesting conversation, and she learned a lot from that because she's like, you know what, you're right. And it was one of those things that long term, it's going to affect you in a positive way. It's a simple thing. It's not rocket science. It's like when you go to work and you're the boss and you tell somebody, Johnny, go get me that rope. They're going to look at you like, hey, you talking to me like that? Like, they might not say nothing, but they're going to feel it like, yo, they being so nasty. But if you went and you the same person, you changed the way you said it, and you're like, hey, Johnny, if you got a second, you think you can grab that rope for me? And just that tone and that gentleness and that actual consideration in the way you speak will make a big difference. And a lot of people, women in Asia, they get taught that. And something that is special, and it makes them more attractive as women in that regard, you know? And what's funny is that I'm American, the women who are too masculine, they think, oh, you just got to be more of a man. It's like, no, you got to learn to be a lady. Like, I don't need to be with a man. If I was gay, sure, I'll be with the man, but I'm not gay. So I don't need to be like, it's like common sense. It's different. It's like, cut that out. Why don't you just be gentle, be kind, and talk like a, you know what I mean? So it's a weird conversation. And it's one of those things I was telling my, one of my coworkers about doing things for his wife and taking care of business. You know, you're a man, sure, doesn't mean you can't do things for your wife, like girly things, right? That people consider as girly. Like, do all those things, right? Like, take care of everything to make your wife comfortable. And then she has to have that same energy. It's like, what do you got to do for your husband, lady? Be gentle, be kind, be caring. He's going to do the same. He's going to be a good man. A good man's taking care of it, right? I'll clean the house. I'll wash the car. I'll do the dishes. I'll feed the baby. What do you want me to do? I'll do it. That's what a good man does. And a good woman has to have that same principle and it's a two-way street. And I don't think the cultures teach us that from America. And you know, a woman wants, I'm independent, I'm gonna do me. And it's like, no. We together, I got you. Relax a little bit. You know what I'm saying? RC Metal Gear Pod. Yo, we haven't talked, man. It's been a little bit lost in the sauce for me. But we gotta catch up, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is good. How's it been? It's been a while. Hit me up on Discord, man. We gotta chat. A gentleman is from Asia. He lives in India. And I was explaining to him how American women from New York, where I'm from, are a little too aggressive, a little too like masculine with the way they speak and the way they act. And it's like, no, let me open the door for you. Don't open the door. A perfect example is just open the door. Just like, yo, chill out. Let me open the door. Let me be a gentleman. Let me do the simple stuff. It's not that you can't do it. Just let me do it. You know, and that was the conversation that Asian women get trained to speak cutely and gently and like have the feminine ability, as well as being a servant, doing beautiful things for their husband when they get home and stuff like that. I thought it was cool. But it's a two-way street. I think we all got to do better. So you doing well? I'm sure from 11-hour shift. Oh yeah, that's right. You work freaking 12-hour days sometimes, huh? Yeah, man. I think one thing I was just saying this to somebody about content creators. There was a content creator we just watched, and he has like 1 million followers, but they're all hating on a company, and now he's hating on them, and he's making 20 videos, you know, every day a video about the hate. And I just feel bad for him because I'm like, he doesn't really feel like that. Because the game he was playing, he loved it until the community turned against the game. And then he had to turn against the game as well to keep his community happy. And now he's like eating the beast, basically. And it was a interesting topic, but the point of what I was making was, this is his job. He makes a living off of the content. He has to feed himself with this. He got to pay his bill. He's got to, you know, his car note, his wife and kids, whatever he has to pay for it. So I'm not going to judge him for it, but he's also making himself more miserable by thinking negative, talking negative, and not even enjoying a game he was enjoying for the first month of it. He had to boycott the game because of the hate the community has. Right? That being said, I was mentioning that if I'm washing cars for a living, scrubbing a car, I would rather do that than let myself poison my brain and be on camera saying I hate a game and hate the company because my viewers want me to. You get me? And it's one of those principles of that I was like, you know, I'd rather just wash the car. You know, making videos is easier, but if I'm gonna make negative videos, hateful videos, or whatever, it's not healthy for my brain. It's not healthy for my heart. I'm not benefiting for myself at all. Why not just go clean the car and get paid for it, and I could be at peace? You get what I mean? He said, I was lucky to grow up with good parents. They always treated each other as equals. Exactly. They didn't always agree. That's true too. But there's mutual respect. I'm lucky that my fiance and I have a healthy relationship. I feel that. Beautiful, man. God bless you. Yeah, I think it's interesting, you know, the dynamics. We weren't really talking about couples specifically, but it was more the person said they were from India, and I was just kind of on the rant about Asian. He said he likes Asian women. I'm like, yeah, Asian women, everybody loves an Asian woman as far as like their gentleness, their servant ability, and having those healthy traits builds healthy relationships, because it goes both ways, you know. And I was mentioning, as a man, I'm gonna take care of the baby, I'm gonna do the laundry, I'm gonna do everything. The day that my wife is working 12 hours, which I'm single, by the way, let's be clear, but if my wife is working 12 hours, I'm gonna go clean, do laundry, wash. I'm gonna cook so that when she gets home, she got some food. Like, babe, you know, I got out early, made some food. Here you go. The laundry's done. I took care of everything. All you gotta do is relax today. I just made her day. And then when I got a 12-hour shift, if she can and she got the time, she'll look out for me. And then some days we both tired and we're just gonna order out and leave the laundry messy for the next day. We all been there, right? Like you just like, you know what? Not today, man. I'm gonna order some food, babe. Don't cook. We don't need to cook today. Let's just relax. We're just gonna order food, throw it out, and that's it. Just lay back and watch some Netflix, you know. And then you have that day. It's a peaceful, loving relationship development, you know. Personally, I love that. I think it's fun to kind of manage the peace within your relationships. Like, you got to have some peace. I'm gonna work on that today for you. No, you just did a 12-hour. Just go and get you your favorite snack at the store while I went to the store to buy myself something. I'll get you your little snack. I know you got working 12 hours today. There you go. Your favorite chips, whatever it is. You know? You said, I've always wondered how happy people like Nerdolic and Critical Drinker are. I don't know who they are. I never heard of them. Most of their content is negative. Yeah, I never watch that type of stuff, dude. Ever. While I'm not afraid to talk about things I dislike, for sure. Disliking is a negative, right? It's like, oh, I don't like spicy food. It's too hot. I can't handle it. That, to me, that's not negative. That's like preference. Like, you don't like it. That's fine. Don't eat it. Right? I think that's just natural, right? I'm not gonna make a dozen videos about it, or either put the energy into stuff I enjoy. Yeah, and that's where I'm at with it, dude. I've unfortunately been around long enough and seen all of it and how it crumbles people, and people will just go into this weird state of being when they're thinking and talking and acting negative. And it's okay, I get it. You got it. You got it. You know, you got it. I've avoided negative content, basically. So anybody that comes on, if there's a clip or a video that sounds negative, I'm like, you know what? I don't need to watch this anyways. It's probably not going to do anything for me or inform me on anything, so I'm good. An example, there's a game that I like that I'm like, oh, this Assassin's Creed game. You know, I played all the Assassin's Creeds, for example. Really fun franchise, some good stuff in them. And then there's some stuff that I dislike, but I still love the franchise because it gave me stuff I like. It's like, it's not always perfect, but it did give me some fun entertainment. And it was exciting and interesting. And there's like a bunch of different installments that I thought were cool. And for example, you're doing Metal Gear right now. I don't expect you to think every game is the greatest of all time and that everything is perfect in the games. You're not, and that's okay. And it's like, well, I like part 3 better than part 1, or I like part 2 better than part 4. And it's like, cool. And there's nothing negative about that, in my opinion. I think it's all the same. Like it's a beautiful thing. So yeah, I think it's key. And actually what's funny is we're going full circle. At the start of the stream, I was using the Holy Bible verses and using them as examples to talk about real life scenarios and situations, examples about love, about peace within ourselves, about appreciation. And then the last topic was positive thinking, to not let negative thoughts control you, to think positive, to reinforce a better life, you know? There was a story of my cousin that I like to use every once in a while for people. He would call me up and tell me how much he hated his boss. He's like, I hate that guy. And he'll complain to me about it. And I'm like, why don't you go buy him some coffee in the morning before you get to work? Hell no, I'm not gonna buy him no coffee. What you think this is? Hell no, bro. I'm not gonna kiss his ass. Or he was just saying something to me, and I'm like, I'm not telling you to kiss his ass. I'm telling you to make some peace. I'm telling you to sit with him in a moment of like, yo, we're here together. I want to make this workplace work for me. Not about you, it's about me. I want to be comfortable here. I want to enjoy this as much as I possibly can, or feel safe here because I work here. I want to feel safe and comfortable and not feel angry or negative towards you. You know, it's like, just get him some coffee and just talk to him. Time passes. This is years worth. I think he stood there for 5 years. And in the last year, I think it was the last year. I can't remember the exact dates on this, but I think he worked 5 years there. In the last year, him and that guy that he hated, the boss, became friends. And they're still friends to this day. But it all came from a second, you know, like just like connecting, talking with him and having that conversation. A lot of us are not willing to just sit down and work things out. And it's a weird thing where it's like, rather just be mad and hate someone than just say, hey man, let's talk about this. I want to understand where you're coming from. I don't need to agree with you, but I want to understand you. I want to understand where you're at. Just tell me. And you know, whether it's social media, whether it's real life, work, at your house with your loved one or something, sit down, have that talk and just say, you know, but yeah, that's where I'm at with that. That's a deeper conversation. Oh, you're almost done with Peace Walker? Dude, Peace Walker, listen, first of all, it's a handheld game, just to be clear. I know you know that, but for those watching, Peace Walker was so damn good when it released because it was a handheld game, but it was amazing. And then they released it on consoles after, like, you know what, we'll just throw it on there as a port. And I still think it's amazing. It's a great time. Story-wise, it's pretty insane. Did you play the Phantom Pain, by the way? Have you played that yet? I don't think you did, brother. I can't wait for you to play Phantom Pain. But or Ground Zeroes, because I want to spoil them a little bit. If you didn't, forget about it. But Paz's story, we get the reveal of Paz's story in Peace Walker. And I'm not going to spoil that, by the way. You're not finished. But once we get what's happening, it's pretty interesting. Her storyline and everything that she's on. And I've become more humble about the character development from Paz. That's all I could say. And you know, man, we about to do a rant. This guy's gonna take a shower. Good, let's do the rant. We will be playing Ground Zero next. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. All right, man, take care, bro. Turn this stream off because I'm about to spoil everything. Matter of fact, let me go and put up a video. We're gonna put up a video. I'm gonna put up a video right now. That's what we about to do, my boy. Take care of yourself. I just got to get it off my chest, man. So Paz is super interesting, guys. We're going to spoil it in a minute, but just let me find the files. I don't know where I have a Paz file, specifically videos that I made with her as the key topic. And basically it was pretty crazy. I think I streamed it. I don't think I recorded a video to publish. Is it hard to find? You know what's going on? Something's going on with my videos because I had extra footage somewhere. Where's Peace Walker? All right, we're just gonna do this. Forget about it. Forget about it. Unfortunately, I can't find it, but we're gonna just throw on Peace Walker. This is a spoiler-filled setup right now. So for anybody watching, good luck. Good luck, Chuck. Okay. Wait, this is the intro, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna spoil this. Matter of fact, let's record it. We're gonna do it. Thank you, because he just inspired me. Let me get a drink of water before we get started. All right, let's do it. So this video is way too long, I'm gonna be honest. And I gotta find the time that you meet Paz. There it is. Here we go. So you meet Paz in Peace Walker for the Metal Gear series in a very crazy time where you're building an army and you are trying to fight back with society. Her name is Paz, which stands for peace, and they come to you in hopes that you can help. And this little girl, at the time, you look at her like an innocent young person who just wants to do the right thing. And she shares her story and her experience with you, and it catches you and tells you, hey, you know what? This is the right move, and I'm going to try to make this work as you go forward. And before we continue, remember, this game was a handheld game for the PSP in the original PSP days when it released. And so the graphics and visuals overall are not going to be, 4K realistic or anything. But it was revolutionary for its time. It was one of the best games ever for the handhelds. And it's still fun to play this game, and it has a great story. I'm going to spoil this story for the rest of this video. And the goal is, somebody mentioned this in my chat and made me reminisce of how devastated I was with this storyline of this person. And I'm going to spoil the whole series to a certain extent with this. So just stick with me. In the background, you'll see some Peace Walker. And yeah, all right. So Paz is a young girl who's asking for you to help and for you to be the hero that you supposedly are. And the truth is that there's something interesting that happens here, a dynamic between all of these characters here, but also for the series. Because you're fighting for a great cause throughout the games, and there are some, at the time, things about kids, but you never really got to see kids in the series as much until this game came out. And it was pretty interesting, and I think we all can relate to wanting peace, aka Paz. And then as the game develops, you keep her in your base, you're helping, you're doing everything, but it's revealed that she's a spy. She's not a kid, she just pretended to be. And then of course, the climax of this game where she jumps into the Metal Gear and she fights you basically. And she's trying to create the deterrent and change things in her way. And sometimes we are misled, and they have hidden agendas, unfortunately, that are conflicting, whether it's ones that are true to ourselves or true to the people around us, or people that are basically influencing us. And that's what Paz made me think about in the Peace Walker series. And by the end of it all, it ends not so great, but she lives. And I want to talk about Ground Zeroes, which is probably the game I should have focused on, to be honest, because that's where things get outrageous. And the main thing I want to mention with Ground Zeroes is that, how can I say this? It's pretty graphic, and the next topic that I'm going to kind of go through might not be something you're going to be happy with hearing. Us is like 27, if I'm correct, something like that, 26 or 27. And she's been a spy. She's been being used by the Patriots, aka Zero. And the backstory is they took her when she was young. They trained her to be a spy. They tortured her. They did all types of evil things, of course, to put her through the wire, to make her a servant, but also capable of anything. So there was nothing she could not face. after going through all of those tragic things at a young age. And storyline revealed that Ocelot also went through those things that she went through. And it was really sad and unfortunate for him as well. But with this young girl going through those things, it was so tragic and devastating. When you hear the full story, like, wow, they went through that at a young age and they went through so many different things that was like, wow, this is how they train and brainwash these kids. And then as time went on, after this Peace Walker incident, she gets caught and things start going crazy over there, which is another topic which we can get into in a minute. But she gets caught. She's even treated even more poorly at that facility. And this is where it's very bad. And it's kind of so bad I can't even mention it too heavily. By the way, this is kind of creepy. But then you hear that storyline and her truth comes out about what she was dealing with. All of that to be controlled by the worst enemy of the worst, which is the Patriots. And then she didn't want to give up on Big Boss. She didn't want to give up on everything. To me, that really showed a lot about her and the impact that the boss had. Well, so I'm gonna pause this here. There's dialogues in the Phantom Pain that you can go through about Oz's journey, but when you play Ground Zeroes, they put bombs in her, 2 bombs with C4 into her stomach and somewhere else, and she's going through this torture. She would never give up Snake. She would never betray him. And you're trying to save her. There's a crazy situation that happens. I don't want to kind of spoil too heavily, but let's just say it didn't end well for Paz. And the crazy part is that later on in the game, they also showcase the effects of that on Big Boss. And they show what it did psychologically to him to deal with all that, emotionally, mentally, and he was delusional in some ways. That I just really, really loved more than anything, because it opened the door to interpretation. If you played the Phantom Pain, there's a lot of interpretations and what is real, what's not, what is he hallucinating and what he isn't hallucinating. And Paz was a big part of that. And then her final message is one of the greatest Metal Gear messages I ever got. And I honestly felt like Kojima was speaking directly to me, and I just couldn't stop crying at that time. And I actually gonna end the video by letting you watch that part, but before we do, I want to mention the importance of understanding that, you know, these things Kojima created are for us to find our way in real life. His messages, and it's deeper than just a video game, so it's important to remember that we go along. And at the end, this is his final message for his final game that he's made in the series. All right, guys, hold on. I have to find it. So it's going to be hard to find. I got so many files. No, I got it somewhere. I just got to find. I got so many files. It's some point, I'm gonna delete half of these. This it? This is a 5-minute long. All right, let's try this one. All right, so it's called 2. Can't hear it. Really low. She's not saying nothing.
Snake?
Paz. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Nothing. It leaves she's nothing more than... Just think what you could...
Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. Snake? Where is Professor?
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. What about the bomb? What about the bomb? No, it's okay.
There's a...
Paz. That's right. It's her.
Snake?
Paz. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna redo this video, guys. I'm gonna redo this video. Oh man, I'm gonna redo this video. We're gonna do this video. Where is that file? Because that's not the file. Oh my goodness. Where is that file, guys? It's such a little file that, like, for anybody watching this, I apologize. I'm trying to record a video. So that's why. Let's put this back up there real quick for a second. Because what happens at the end here?
Sorry.
That's not how it's supposed to end. I might have to Google it, guys. We might have to Google it. We'll Google it. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, Paz final speech. This her? Anyone can give. Let's cause. Man. I'm supposed to get off and do some work now. Now y'all got me out here looking at all these clips. Trying to find the footage, man. Oh yeah. This is super graphic. I'm gonna end up crying. They about to crush me with this video. Damn. All right. All right, here we go. All right, everybody. I'm about to do probably an emotional video recording. I just was trying to organize it before we start. Hey, Paul, yo, my brother. Hey, man, God bless you, man. Good to see you on the chat. It's been a long time. I thought about you the other day. I was trying to like hit you up. We were doing some veterans charity out here in Boston where I live, and I was like, damn, how's Paul, man? I gotta hit him up. I haven't been on social media like contacting friends and stuff for a minute, so I think you told me you don't have Twitter no more. I don't know where to contact you at, man. But what's new, man? How you been? What's going on over there in the world of the UK? I believe you're still in the UK, right? How's it been? How's the family? You know, you had a baby that was about a couple years ago now. I would say the baby's 3. I don't remember exactly. Is it 3? Is it 4? Is it 5? You know, let me know. My brain, old people problems, man. Don't worry, you're gonna get there one day. You're gonna forget. Wow, I got it right. Ain't no way. That's wow. God bless her. You broke off social media. That's good, man. Just recovered from surgery. Oh, nice, man. Is that for the leg or something different? I hope you're all right. Sure, man. Peace and love to you. Hope all is good, man. Talk to me. Send me an update. What's the word out there? What you been on? What you been up to? I am going to have this ChatGPT do something while you message me. I want to make a quick history about a Metal Gear Solid character. Do a full breakdown on her life all the way until the end.
Great choice. Paz Ortega Castillo is such a compliment. So she first appears in Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, come on, man. I don't want to hear that. All right. Sorry about that. I was looking at ChatGPT. Had 2 screws out. What? Screw them back in and oh man. DM me on here. Cool, man. It'll be good to be in touch, dude. It would be awesome. Hope you're good. What's new? Hey, you stopped playing Destiny? I mean Division? What was the game we met at? Shout out to everybody in the different chats on other platforms. My homeboy Paul, this is the crazy part about this world, right? Like, I don't remember how I met him. It was just like online playing the Division, and I guess we matchmaked or something. And basically kind of just played a lot of games together, played a lot of Division together. And then he's a veteran, so I was happy about that. I was doing a lot of veteran charity stuff at that time. It's like 10 years ago. And I was just like, man, you would be great, bro. You got a good personality. You're a cool dude. It'll be nice to see you do something too. Ends up having a charity called Help for Heroes, basically create a gaming branch and do a bunch of events. And it was pretty amazing to help out where I could with that. But just awesome. Like a random person you meet that's just a good, cool dude. Pretty blessed. Those moments. If people talk about the internet and gaming is bad, it's like, nah, man, it's as good as you make it. You feel me? We rolling the highest difficulty. Yeah, for sure, dude. I still play, dude. I love that game more than anything. So definitely still play every day. Not every day, but often. They got a lot of new content, a lot of new challenges. This thing, I don't know if you heard of it, but it's called Escalations, where you get this prototype gear, which is the same gear we got, but the most advanced, most powerful versions. But in order to get it, you have to beat these very high level areas and stuff like that. So then they got a bunch of other stuff. They just keep adding more stuff. They got an extraction mode coming at the I think at the end of the year. They haven't announced when it's coming out, but I'm assuming it's the end of the year. Stuff like that. Division 2. Yeah, man. But yeah, we gotta catch up for sure. I was about to record a video. I'm gonna still record it, but yeah, we just chatting a little bit. What the heck? Oh no. Hold on a second. I ended up messing this up. Let's fix this. There we go. I was doing the elevator part of it. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, man. What you been up to besides that, dude? What have you been doing with your life besides the surgery and taking care of the kid? What games have you been playing games, or you completely cut that off too? It's the storyline. What is the story? And whatever happened with Help for Heroes? Do they still do that gaming stuff, or they got? You know, it's not easy. to do this stuff. You know, you got to have a lot of connections, a lot of good management, a lot of like it's a lot of work. You know, they were doing like a gaming branch at the time in the old days, but I've not been in touch, and I should have been better with supporting it, like by keeping. I've tried. I think I was active as much as I could be. You know, I helped where I could. I'm one of those guys. I do everything I can when I can. If I got the time, I'm cool with it. Let's do it. You play it now and again? Oh, they stopped it completely. Got you. They're refiring it up and rebranding it. Nice. They should, man. So here's the thing. It doesn't have to be full time, right? Like it could be one big event a year or maybe two big events, and they like group up everybody and make a big thing out of it, and they raise some money and they have a good cause, and it could be something special, you know? If they're gonna make a branch to the full time, that's like a big budget. That's a lot of craziness. That could be, you know, a lot, too much. So that's how I feel about that. But yeah, gotcha, man. Let me know. I'm willing to help if I can and support it. And you know how I do, man. That stuff is amazing to me. I always love doing what I can. We just need somebody passionate to drive it. I mean, like, here's the thing. The person that's got to do it, you got to think about this. Like, it can't be free. Here's the unfortunate truth, Paul. Like, you know, I did all these charity things for whatever amount of years, but I'm not getting paid for 99% of them. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, you're good. It's like, no, I'm not rich. I'm broke. I'm out here doing these things for the love and the passion. But where's the check? It's like, I'm not looking for a check, but for example, Paul, you've seen me in the last 10 years do all this gaming stuff, but it's really been all passion for the most part. Is, you know, I didn't ask for a penny on any of those scenarios whenever I do them, but my time and energy is asking for pennies, right? Like my light bill, the car note, the whatever, the time that I'm giving up. If I'm giving up 40 hours a week, how am I supposed to work my regular job and then come home and do your job, your charity, right? Like it's like a lot. So whoever they find, they got to pay them. They got to really put together a team that can support each other and develop the right synergy together to be able to build it in the right way, because that's the key. Is like a foundation of team members that work together, got each other's back. They're gonna work hard and care about it, love it, like really love it. You said they asked me to help them do a video to fire it up, and they do pay their staff. Oh, nice. You have to look after ourselves. Exactly, that's true. Unfortunately, yeah. It's paid staff getting it running. That's great. That's perfect, because like I was saying, like if I'm asking you to do it, but you work 40 hours, and then I want you to work 40 hours for the charity, is like, dude, they can't just, who's paying the rent? It's like, how am I doing all this? And I've done that thousands of times already, and it's just costs everything. You know, you end up behind on the bills, and nobody's worried about that. You can raise $5 million, which I have for some charity, and then your rent's due, you're late 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Very easy to burn out. You're right. Exactly. So having the stability of like, okay, this is part of my job, not just something I love and give him all my life to, is very key. It's my recommendation for everybody. I remember I was telling you, and you know, you just started all this stuff, and you're like, oh, we're gonna do 24-hour stream, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Your wife and kids and your life don't deserve you to do 24-hour streams. Like, you want to be sleeping, you want to go to bed at a good hour, you want to wake up good, you want to feel normal, you don't want to have to recover for a week. You know, when you do a 24-hour, you start needing to recover. When you're old, It takes you multiple days to recover. You don't have to drink or anything. You can just stay up late, and you have to take a couple days just to recover from it. I couldn't do them again. Good. Don't do them. I told you don't do them. I did them, dude. I remember I was doing this way before you started, and it's exhausting, and it's a lot of work. And it's like, I'm doing 24-hour streams for who? Why don't I do 12 hours, go to bed, and do another 12? I'll give you 24 in 2 days. You know what I mean? Like, we're not doing 24. Let me sleep. We could talk about it tomorrow. That's where my head is at after years of doing 24 hours and after years of doing events and doing all this stuff. I'm like, no, not interested. Oh, but it's for a good cause. Like, no, the best cause is sleep. Best cause I could do this for is sleep right now. Let me sleep and we could talk about it tomorrow. It's like, that's the truth. And so, you know, having the reasonable movement, and like, again, I love all the charities we've done. Extra Life, we've done whatever, what's the name of it? So many places, you know. But yeah, time is the most precious thing we got, for sure, dude, for sure. But yeah, man, it's a blessing, dude. Every time you come around, I think of good humans. Here's the thing, and for everybody watching, I told you, I'm just on Destiny, just playing the game, bump into some random guys. Paul's there, and he's a hero. Like, what's funny is he's literally a hero. And you know how you say, like, my high school teacher's a hero to me, right? I feel that way, right? One of my bosses was a hero to me when I was a kid. Those people were good human beings to me. They did good things metaphorically, teaching me how to be a better man and all that stuff. But then there's real life heroes, people who go serve their country in the military, they get injured, and you know, that's Paul. And I met him on Division, not even thinking about anything. Come to find out, you know, he served his country, he did the best he can, he got injured. He's been a great guy ever since. And so anytime he comes around, I'm always like, wow, that's so beautiful to be. Remember, there's good human beings out there. Forget about the trolls, the online drama, whatever type of stuff that can exist. This guy is just genuinely cool. And that's a blessing to have, for sure. There were great days, them Division 1 days, for sure, dude. It was a fun time. Hey, man, don't sleep. The Division's still the best. Come on, man. Still enjoy that game so much. I don't usually play a lot of old games, but that is one of the ones that can't resist. Yeah, no. But yeah, man, you called me right when I was about to make a video, dude. I'm gonna spoil the Metal Gear series, and you can watch. Are you ready to be a part of this video? It gives so much. I love the game. Oh, and watch. No. It's cool, man. It was good to get a catch up. Let's stay in touch, though. You're not just one time. You know what I mean? But I wanted to record this before I forget. It's important. Let's do it. This is for my YouTube video, my Metal Gear channel, so it is gonna be officially released when I do. All right, here we go. The Metal Gear Solid series has some powerful messages that can change your life. Today, I want to share the final message, and one that you might have missed and you probably never heard before. Now, I also want to direct you into the thought process that I had when I listened to it. Hideo Kojima is the creator of the Metal Gear series, and he's always talked about having deep messages and purposeful experiences for the players. What I'm talking about is from the gameplay to the story, mechanics, all leading up to the core message that will touch your heart and hopefully inspire you. A lot of his games, or all of his games, are anti-war and trying to teach you to go live the best life you can. And a lot of people miss that because the series is so much fun and it has, you know, fun boss fights, exciting, interesting gameplay, very cool story, and more. But today I want to take you through a character story and the big message that is not just the message that the character says, it's Hideo Kojima speaking directly to you. Before we do that, I want to kind of take you through the experience. I want you to think about this. Hideo Kojima knew he was on his final Metal Gear game. He wrote a story about a phantom, which represents us, and it makes it so that you get to create what Big Boss, the main character of the franchise, really is. And throughout the game, everything you do or don't do defines who Big Boss really is. You are him and he is you. And it's a powerful message. And it is very, very important to know that empowerment was very key to the story, but also to us after 35, 40 years of the Metal Gear series. And with that in mind, the second part, which was interpretation. What does that mean? Your interpretation is real only to you. And this series really culminates with that topic heavily. And in this deep dive where I showcase, and this time I'm not going to be speaking much and I'll just let the audio play for itself, we're going to study one character you might have missed the impact and the importance of. But they basically showcase what Kojima wanted to send as a deep message for the Phantom Pain. Interpretation might not be real. And so this character's name is Paz, and she has a very powerful story about acting like a young girl, but really she was a spy. Her story is more tragic than you can know. She was trained her whole life as a kid to become a spy. She was tortured, and they basically did all types of things to make sure she was ready for her missions in the future. By the time she meets Snake, he thinks she's a little girl who wants peace. But in reality, she's there to destroy him because that was the mission that they sent her on. Now, she is a child of war, unfortunately, and this is not something that she would have chose on her own, but the influence of the actual bad guys, the Patriots, controlled her and forced her into this. Then from there, she fought Snake and ended up getting caught. And in that capture, there was some devastating situations where they planted bombs inside of her. You do rescue her and you get into the helicopter to escape with her, but you find out she has these bombs in her. And that's what happens in Ground Zeroes, and it explodes. But the problem is the Phantom Pain teaches you that interpretation is tricky. And the Phantom Pain takes you through the experiences of Paz and yourself. What is real and what is not, and what matters in the series. And so today I'm going to let you listen to some audios, and then I'll break some things down. You go. Just imagine you, the Phantom, the main character, going through the series, leading up to this point, and having this young person who you tried to save show up later on after you had brain damage, after you've been through all this trauma, and now you are in the facility where they're trying to rescue her. We're gonna watch some pieces of this.
Paz.
That's right. It's her.
What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again. Boss? It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
She hit the water hard, but somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
Got something to show me, Snake? This photo. It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
The psychological effects that war has on all of us mentally, emotionally, physically, is very real. And Paz is one of the most defining characters that represent exactly what Kojima's messages throughout the series was. Do not believe what your eyes see. And is she hallucinating, or is it real? Are you hallucinating on what happened? These are the questions that came to my mind when we played Ground Zeroes and the bomb exploded. We have all these issues and situations with our no arm. We have the shrapnel in our head, but somehow they took out both bombs, is what was stated. So there's a confusion within the real story in all of these different parts that are being said. And that's where the mind game of interpretation for this series and for this specific game is very heavy. On top of that, how things played out for real is always an illusion of reality. When it comes to Big Boss, Solid Snake, and Raiden, the supposed heroes, you go back into the history, they actually were the villains because they did terrible things. In Metal Gear Solid, Solid Snake was the one who went out there and assassinated all of so-called bad guys, but really, he's killing the people who want to stop the bad guy, as well as he's the one who activated the Metal Gear Rex. Okay, so he has been playing the role, thinking he's a hero, but destroying everything. And then you go into part 2, where Raiden as well is working through his missions, but it's a simulation to be able to have better information on information control, psychological, and the actual information needed on how to simulate that. And in part 3, Big Boss ends up taking out the boss and doing all those things leading up to helping create the Patriots, basically. So every single game, you are pretty much playing a bad guy for the whole game. And what's odd is a lot of us don't even know that. Casual fans won't even see the true story about how war is bad, and you're only adding fuel to fire. And the effects of it are traumatizing to the point where, an example, Paz having dissociative memory and all of the other social psychological elements that's messing with her, where she can't even connect reality at all. And this example only gets even more enhanced with the next part, where Big Boss goes to visit her once again. And this is something you can miss in this game, but there's plenty of story that you can do to unlock every single cutscene and get this final ending. Let's watch together.
Stay away!
Paz!
Bomb! There's another!
day never came. Every morning I wake up expecting it to come, but it is always 3 days away. That cannot be it. I have not woken up at all. It is just a dream. It is all a dream. I am in it, and you are in it too. I am the dreamer, but you are having my dream. Do you get it now? You do, don't you? Peace Day never came. With 3 days left, I followed my orders from Cypher and launched the operation. I hijacked Zeke. I fought Snake. I lost and was thrown into the ocean. I survived, but I was captured by Cypher. How happy I would have been if they had let me die then and there. But wishes do not come true. We just cling on to our dreams, our phantoms, mine and yours. But I think this one is coming to an end. After all, you have figured it out now. You can kill Skullface, murder Huey, slaughter Zero, burn the whole world down, and it still won't bring me back. Me, or any of the dead. And that was our business. War. We bought our daily bread with money paid to us for killing. Maybe us getting killed was just balancing the scales. You know, Mother Base was never the heaven we wanted it to be, but I was still happy to have lived with everyone there. It was such a short time, such a hypocritical peace. But while I was on Mother Base, I was happy. So, I hope I am not the only one who looks back on those days with happiness. There is more to remember than hatred and rage. But of course, this is you thinking that I should think that. It is no mystery now. I am just a phantom, a fragment of the mind you have lost. The real me died a long time ago. But even so, more so, I can tell what you are really feeling. The real emotion that is locked away at the bottom of your heart. Let it fly out. Let it guide you. Live. I think it is my job to tell you that. That is why I exist. So this tape is the last one. Once you are done listening to it, I am one phantom limb that will be gone for good. My flesh, my bones, joining the silt on the ocean floor. But do not forget, as long as you remember me, I will always live within you. Not a phantom limb or a phantom anything, as part of your heart. I will always be your angel of peace. So I know exactly how to finish. Say peace.
Yeah. I'm recording this live, so wanted to share my feelings about it. Hideo Kojima's last message was that right there to his fans. You maybe missed it, you maybe didn't see, but it's a metaphor for him leaving Metal Gear and Konami, metaphor for the series and the stress of war and the anti-war message. Oz was trying to do everything to protect Snake. She was traumatized by everything that happened to her. She's trying to take the bomb out in this situation, but to protect you, she's harming herself. And that's what happens, you know, in the game as well. To protect the world, you end up doing all these crazy things. And the truth is, this is all an illusion because Snake is just imagining all. It's not real. at least not real to those who don't care about the series and haven't really put their heart and soul into it like I have. And so when you're listening to Big Boss read or listen to Paz's final message, and he's waking up to the butterfly and to realizing that that room that they were in and every interaction with Paz was his illusion and was not really happening. He's standing there in the middle of nowhere, waking up to the reality that he was hallucinating all of this. Maybe he wasn't. Question is yours to find the peace within that. And that's why it's such a beautiful farewell, because the butterfly went from a caterpillar to a butterfly and it ends up in your hands. And there's deeper messages in the actual script, as Paz explains about Peace Day, wanting it to come, but it never came. But how they were caught in this dream, and how she's dreaming of you, but you're dreaming of her, and how this trap element is causing trouble. And Kojima talks about how, you know, the struggles we went through following Cypher's orders in Snake Eater, or fighting Snake. In pretty much every game, you're fighting a version of Snake. In the end, you lost everything. And these are the words that she says that I'm using, but I just wanted to kind of share this. And I want to share some of the quotes in this. We hold on to dreams. We create phantoms because letting go hurts too much. And the story continues, which I'm going to add some extra better visuals for you guys. We hold on to dreams. You create phantoms because it's too hard to let go. Yet pain is not something we can outrun. And it continues. The people we've lost remain with us, not as chains, but as reminders of what matters. We cannot live forever in yesterday. We cannot wait endlessly for Peace Day has already passed us by. Dream must end. And when it does, we have to keep moving forward. Not for revenge, not for guilt, for the future of those we love we never reach. And there's so much more in her messages and her full deep dive, but just from that right there, this is the true ending of the Phantom Pain and the final message from Kojima. And something that really means a lot to me, because he always puts in these deeper conversations directly for us in all of the games. I play the games with him speaking to me directly, and the power of his messages have always been inspirational. And this last one was so artistically beautifully done, especially when he was parting ways with the series, and the way that he used Phantom Pain to create a different reality choice, whether you get to accept what is or create your own version. And that's the beauty of that final game, and that pause scene explains all of that. Hopefully this deep dive went into it. A couple of my tears, a little emotional. I haven't watched that in a while, and it really is impactful to me at the time when Kojima was leaving Konami and leaving that message as his farewell. It was a very powerful time, and it's still impactful in different ways for the series. Hopefully it inspires you. Let me know what you think or you feel about this. Recorded this while I was streaming. I felt like, why not? Hope y'all enjoyed. Catch y'all on the next one. Leave a like, subscribe, and comment to show love and support. Peace. All right, I'm back. I was recording. Sheesh. Deep message there. I haven't listened to that or talked about that in a long time, and I don't remember doing a video about it recently. But yeah, here we are. We're back. Let me put this here. What's up? You have not yet played the Metal Gear series. I only played Revengeance. So Revengeance is like a, you know, it's not even a part of the true Metal Gear series. There's 9 real Metal Gear games, and then the rest are just like fun extra stuff that are not truly Metal Gear experiences, but they're fun spin-offs, right? Like Revengeance is kind of fun. It's a hack and slash wild game. Pretty fun, you know, just a chill time. And yeah, it's cool. But yeah, the Metal Gear has a lot of deeper stuff, man. I she didn't remember the pause thing until going through it right now, and I'm like, damn, Kojima was hitting. Even now, it still stings, you know, that he knew everything that was gonna happen. He was on his way out. He had that message ready to go. It was beautiful. But your badass stealth games. So what's funny about Metal Gear is that you can run and gun it, but the way they make it, and this is what I feel about stealth games, I like it when a stealth game makes it so that you can run and gun if you want, but it's going to be a lot harder, right? I'll give you an example. For horror games, if you gave me the Call of Duty gunplay, it would not be a horror game anymore, because you're just going to shoot everything in one shot and shot everybody, right? With Metal Gear, if you get caught and you're not stealthy, they're going to call for backup. They got 10 guys coming out with riot shields, you know, and they'll throw a flashbang in the door before they walk in, and there's 3 of them behind each other, shielded up, and they're coming to get you. So it gets intense, and it's like, oh my God, I can turn it into an action game. But you're not going to just get like, 2 or 3 enemies in the area. No, it's like, we're going to call for backup, because this is a stealth game. You're not supposed to be going crazy out here. But you can play guns blazing if you really wanted to. It's not hard once you get used to the gunplay. But I would recommend trying to do the stealth. That's the thrill and the excitement and the fun, in my opinion, in the game. Paul, are you still here? Paul probably left. Shout out to Paul, man. That was I haven't talked to him in a while, and it was just nice to kind of just catch up with him real quick. Even though we didn't really get to talk much because I wanted to record this badly. Checks on, bro. Hold on. Hold on to your love. They said they gave me something. They gave me a locker code. How do I claim the locker code? How do I claim the NBA 2K26 locker codes from Twitch? Supposed to go to 2K. But I don't see the code. Come on, man. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at something for Twitch. I'm confused because they're supposed to be on the Twitch drops right here. Damn, I got a lot of codes. The heck is this? What am I supposed to do with these codes? I don't even know right now. Am I supposed to just punch them into my PlayStation? A lot of words. Oh yeah, so I do gotta punch in these codes. All right. So see, I've been getting all these codes. I never used any of them. Sheesh, I got like 50 of them. Eesh. But yeah, man, don't worry about it, man. You can have a lot of fun in stealth games without being good at them. Here's the problem with you guys. Y'all be worried about who's the best. And it's like, if I'm not competing, it doesn't matter. If I'm not in like a tournament, like an official thing, it's like, so what? I don't need to be good at it. Remember, I was playing Castlevania for the first time. Our viewers were like really, really intense. There was some fun people there just hanging out with me. And then there was like a couple guys that were like hardcore Castlevania guys. Oh man, you're not good at this game. They were trying to like throw me or something. And I'm like, dude, I never played this before, and I don't play side-scroller platform games as much. Pretty much, I play third person, first person. I play action adventures. I play stealth. I play a lot of stuff, but I don't play those kinds. And I'm like, I don't have no pressure. Why are you trying to pressure me into trying to be good? Like, I'm working on it. You ain't gonna keep on goofing off, thinking that I'm gonna be bothered. You know, I explained it to him. He's like, oh, I get you. I was like, yeah, get me, leave me alone. You get me. But yeah. Anyways, I need to go take care of some stuff. I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of time, and then I gotta make dinner after, and then I can relax for the night. So I might stream again later. All right. Hey man, it's been great. Thank you, Kozo. Thank you, Paul, and everybody that showed up on the different platforms. The start of this stream is the best part, the first hour. I'm gonna probably do more of those, more often. Kind of vibe it out. Alright. Anyways, yeah, we'll see if we get back on later. If not, man, I'm just gonna chill out. I've been wanting to catch up to the X-Men. The X-Men TV show is coming out on the 1st. I still haven't watched all of the episodes. I've seen all the old ones already, but I want to rewatch them. Got 3 days. Can I do it? We're gonna see. But other than that, we'll catch up. All right. All right, Joe. Y'all be easy, man.